Cybertron, our home. For generations, it has been a peaceful world, until pride and a lust for power divided us. Now we fight enemies who were once our brothers. Tragic war has ravaged Cybertron.
It is a necessary war to return us to glory.
The Autobots will never sacrifice freedom.
The Decepticons will bring this world to order!
Our defeat would mean the end of everything.
My victory will mark a brilliant new beginning!
One shall stand.
One shall fall. To put an end to what remains of the Autobots!
Our defeat would mean the end of everything.
Take your Autobots and leave Cybertron forever!
This is our home, Megatron. We will stay. We will fight. And we will win.
Welcome, my peoples, to another Friday stream. Back to Cybertron we go. Where we have a giant rogue dragon with the Autobot scum logo. Fuck Google, welcome back. Long time no see. Jason Smith, welcome. Yeah, let me move my screen here real quick. So, some good news actually. I was looking online yesterday. And apparently, there's a new animated Transformers movie coming out that's a prequel. Let me look at this, because I think, I don't know. One thing that's not clear, it's an untitled animated film coming July 2024 that's about this. It's the prequel we've been waiting for, made by Paramount, but it's made by the Toy Story 4 director. But my question is, what they're not really confirming is it like animated or animated like the opening of Bumblebee where it was all CG because Transformers aren't real. That's what I'm not clear about. Like, man, I hope it's a full-blown Cybertron prequel, but like with really good CG all on Cybertron. Ozzy, welcome. This stream was good to keep me sane for a little. Yeah, I saw on Twitter you were still positive for COVID, but honestly, it can last a bit. Because the second time I had it after I got vaccinated, I didn't feel any symptoms anymore at all. And, like, near the tail end. And then when I took the test again, I was still positive for, like, another week. I was like, what the hell, man? I feel fine. It lingers. But, yes, you are correct. This stream will help you stay sane. Because it's going to be a fantastic stream. Full of war against the Autobots. If they say animated, it's not live action. Not necessarily, because if you do a full CG, that's not live action. You know what I mean? The Bumblebee, the movie, the very beginning sequence, that was not live action. It's all animated. So, is it going to be that? I don't know. I hope so. If it's just a freaking, like, cartoon, like the Ninja Turtles movie coming out, like, I don't want that. It's not what I want, man. I want what I want. But yeah, today what we're probably going to do... Oh, by the way, real quick update. I know I mentioned I had an Assassin's Creed video. It's been done for 2 days. I can't put it up yet. It's not like a crazy long video. It's just talking about something new. But I can't put it up yet. I'm working directly with Ubisoft and Webtoon on it. So I can't post it until they watch it and sign off on the approval. So I have to wait. They said it could take up to next week, so... as soon as they're like, all right, cool, I will hit public, save, publish, boom, and then it's up. In the meantime, yes, I have been working on Resident Evil Chapter Part 2. That one's been taking a while because it's the one where it's the Arclay Mansion, where you have different scenarios twisting and turning around each other, where there's no canon scenario. So I'm working it out in a different way that's different from the first time around. So, quite the challenge. Sometime next week. But yeah, we're gonna start Chapter 4. Death of Hope will probably get around here somewhere today. Zeta Prime has been captured, and Iacon inches closer to falling. But the last Guardian, Omega Supreme, has awoken. Megatron must find a way to defeat him if he wishes to reach the planet's core. So we will discover the secrets of the Omega Key. The Omega Key is angry. Let me know how the audio is once I start. This one's probably gonna be kind of loud here in a moment. Did you already play War for Cybertron? I 100%ed this game on PS3 and 360 because I loved it so... Well, never mind. I didn't 100% it because you can no longer 100% it. I'm missing some of the multiplayer stuff, but the servers are shut down. So, shit. Otherwise, I 100%ed it. Alright, so we're going to do Soundwave. Let's do Soundwave. I like Soundwave. He's cool. Yeah, I bought this game when it first came out. Like, the second this game came out, I ran to buy it. There we go. This looks very movie inspired. All this right here.
But the device Megatron believed
George,
to be
welcome.
the Omega Key.
I got cellulitis from the COVID vaccine shot.
Omega Supreme. Megatron quickly
I've not heard that as an
use
effect.
the device to track Omega Supreme and races above the skies of Iacon in pursuit of his quarry.
God, such a good game. I can't wait to get the falls up done.
Maintain this, Elite. The device shows the Omega Key is directly ahead.
I thought Zeta
Ooh, look at those textures! They're not loaded. Oh, that's so bad. How was that audio? Is that too loud or are we good?
We're gonna die!
Turn around and... Where did it go?
He's gone! What is this guy? You think he knows about the Omega Key?
No breakdown. He is the Omega Key. Identity.
I thought that was so crazy.
Enemy status.
That, like, you're looking for the Omega Key and it's that. It's just a giant monster robot.
Megatron.
Silence.
It's good,
This
cool.
merely modifies my plan.
Your new HD video is live, right? I watch it but didn't see any notification. No, it's not live actually. I had it unlisted because I'm not supposed to put it live yet. I'm getting approval directly from Ubisoft for it because there's certain footage, certain stuff in there that has to go through them first because they're the ones that asked me to make the video. So I noticed the other day that I had put it into a playlist I didn't realize that I had it in a playlist. When you have a video not listed and you have it in a playlist, people can still see it. So they emailed me and they're like, "Hey, can you take it off listed, please?" And I was like, "Oh shit!" So I took it off the playlist. So there's like 20 views on it because I guess. How did you see it? Did you click on the playlist? Because I had it on there in a TikTok short too that I didn't realize was public. So now it's all unlisted. But once I get the okay, I'll hit public and it'll be good. Oh my god, I forgot all these controls. Hold on. It's so backward on PS5. Like shooting is usually R2, and here it's R1. It's gonna take me a minute. I'm using my PS5 controller today. It's a lot more comfortable. Mistakes were made, yeah. Which I always forget. Sometimes people will go through and look at the playlist, you know. But I'll just have to, once it goes public, I'll stick it back in the playlist. I saw it on the, okay, yeah, so you did see it on the playlist. That's what I thought happened. Because I had noticed it was, I didn't know what they were talking about. They emailed me. And then I was like, what are you talking about? And I went and looked, and I was like, well, why is there views? And I noticed I had it in a playlist. I was like, oops. So I took it off the playlist real quick. But yes, that's the video. At least they weren't angry. They just didn't goof. Yeah, it's not a huge deal. I mean, if I was purposely, like, breaking NDAs and stuff, that's different, but... Not really any harm done. You know, I don't think I've ever seen an Omega Supreme toy. I would love to have that. Thing is massive, man. Omega Supreme is mad. Fuck, what'd I do? Alright, Megatron. Will do, master. God, this game's so good. God, it's crazy how much better Fall of Cybertron looks, though, graphically. Like I was talking about last time I streamed this, like, it's all grays and browns, you know? Once we get to Fall of Cybertron, it looks very different. A lot more bright and colorful. Screw you, Omega Supreme. Suck it. This is why is our food money so low? Favorite hides new toys under his bed. I wish. Look how cool he looks now. Oh, I think I'm supposed to get out of here. Oh, wait, how do I zoom? Oh, God. Okay, L1. Screw that thing. Look at him.
An excellent idea,
I heard someone say the Bay film should have ended at Dark of the Moon. I kind of agree with that. Because I really liked the first. I don't hate the second one. A lot of people do. I don't hate it. I love 1 and 3. 2 had a couple missteps. Story wasn't anywhere near as good. And the Fallen, I didn't find him interesting at all. I didn't even find him that big of a threat. Like, I like when it's just simply just Megatron, the Decepticons, you know? But they kept adding more stuff. Elite gifted a membership. That went to Jane Doe. Thank you very much, Elite. Let me jot you down. Planet X third-party company made Omega Supreme? What do you mean? That wasn't like a Hasbro toy like all the others? Who the fuck? Oh shit! This Transformers game is 100% good, real good. I think this was my favorite Transformers game until the online servers went away. And the reason I say that is because I preferred this one over Fall of Cybertron because it had co-op. Now without co-op, that's stupid. I love the game still, but now I have to say I have to give it to Fall of Cybertron. I think Fall of Cybertron had the better story. It looks better, especially the remaster. It looks a lot better, and it's got the Dinobots in there too, man. And it also had that lead up to like the G1, universe. So I don't know. It's Fall of Cybertron is the better game now. This one's a good intro though. I hate these guys, man, with the shields. How do I blow them up? Was it R2? L1. God, it feels backwards. Get him, Megatron! Oh my god. Hold on, this guy's distracting. Let me kill his ass. Come over here. Oh, by the way, channel members. Make sure, and also we have a new channel member now. Make sure you go onto my community tab and scroll down to the last 2 polls. I'm closing them after this stream. There's 2 polls. One for an upcoming stream, which is like almost tied all across the board. And then one for who you want me to play as in Shaolin Monks. Scorpion or Sub-Zero, which it looks super lopsided. It looks like Scorpion's winning by a mile. But who knows? The results can change in one night. Erica, welcome. Oh, wait, here. I love this gun. I wish I could have this gun permanently right here. I gotta hit his back though, damn it. Turn around. Oh no! Damn it. Did I get him? Got his ass. I'm keeping this, baby. I ordered these games for my son's birthday next week. I'm looking forward to him. Check them out. Oh, awesome. What, on Amazon or something? Yeah, if he likes Transformers, shit, even if he likes just shooting games, this is cool. These games are amazing.
Starscream, you half-wit. I still function. A fact you shall regret when
Starscream just met Megatron, and he's already trying to steal leadership from him.
Starscream cannot hear you, Megatron. All communication to the surface has been jammed. Let's head for that lift.
Like, I love Starscream, but the idiot never learns.
Causes irreparable harm.
Like, you just met this robot, this man, Megatron, and you're already trying to screw him. Oh, God. Gotta go.
Here he comes.
Keep moving, Decepticon.
Man, I'm going so slow because I have this stupid gun. I love it, though. X-Men Evolution Cyclops is better than animated series Cyclops? I don't know, man. The classic animated series is amazing. Although X-Men Evolution was a very good show. I watched that whole show as it aired. It was so good. I remember I'd have school the next day and I'd just watch it at like 9 o'clock at night before bed. Oh, if eBay loves Transformers, then he'll love these games. Absolutely. I'm looking at his retro Starscream figure he wants, but it's hard to find for a decent price. Yeah, if it's an actual retro figure, yeah, they're especially with the collector's market all across the board, like stuff's way overpriced. I need to buy some of these new Transformers toys. Like, there's some new toys that like make them look retro. I don't know what series it is though. I see them at Walmart.
Autobot mechanism not move any faster. It appears we've lost that dull-witted brute.
I have both Fall and War for PS3. Still play them. Both are good. Yeah. I'm never getting rid of my Fall Cybertron for Xbox One. I mean, I have it downloaded, but still, like that. I wish there was a physical version of it just to safely hold on to it, but they never released a physical one. That sucks. There goes my elevator.
Target identification. Megatron. Decepticon leader. Recommendation. Complete termination.
Recommendation. Termination. Hey, Lee, thank you for the $2. 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament DLC out. Yeah, I gotta download that too. That's another stream I have coming up at some point. I would have done it already if it weren't for Legacy of Goku 2. I don't want like too much Dragon Ball.
We're still alive.
So I love that they have that DLC though. Goku vs Piccolo, man. It's so weird seeing Piccolo as a villain now. He's been a good guy for so long that going back and seeing when he was a villain, it's weird. Oh God. Screw you, Omega Supreme. I saw my ion cannon.
If we go out there, he'll melt us into scrap.
I love how Megatron just keeps all his troops in line all the time just by screaming at them. Would you rather face his wrath or mine? Oh no. Oh. Oh, I thought I had to let this go. This is probably holding me back because I can't run or go fast. No! Oh man, I gotta let it go. That's a damn shame. That's my like super weapon, man. The 85 Transformers anime movie Starscream toy is really good.
But are you crazy?
Yeah, and it's funny because I never collected the Transformers toys as a kid. Because when I was younger, I didn't get into Transformers until Beast Wars. And then I went back later and you know, got into G1 and all that. But yeah, when I was in elementary school, Beast Wars was airing here in the U.S. So that was my initial introduction. Like, I knew about the toys and everything before, but as a fan, my introduction was Beast Wars. Which is why I'm so excited about the new movie. I hope it's good. Rise of the Beast? Oh, damn it. I got lit up. I play his games, and even though you're right about it feeling odd about it being connecting to the grander line continuity, it was something that was out of High Moon hands. Yeah, it was a Hasbro decision. Like this, like for example, like Fall of Cybertron. Suddenly they're like, oh, that's the prequel to Transformers Prime. It's like, no, it's not. What? Like, where did that come from? But you know, that's all Hasbro trying to promote the series at the time. Because when you start playing this game, like Transformers Prime didn't exist. So obviously it was never intended to be a prequel. It's just its own continuity. It's a general prequel to the events on Earth, whatever those are. Like, why can't it just be a standalone thing? Like, hey, this is all what happened before all that. But then they got to connect it to Transformers Prime specifically? I ignore that. It's weird that they did that, though. But I get it at the same time. They were trying to promote Transformers Prime. They want people to go watch it. It was purely a business decision over a creative one.
Omega Supreme's right on our tails.
You could argue Megatron's dumber for keeping Starscream around. Yeah, but he kind of enjoys putting him in his place at the same time, too. That's like in the last stream, Megatron, they asked him about Starscream, and he's like, you know he's going to betray you, right? And it's just like, it's entertaining. Basically, to Megatron, it's entertaining. And let's not forget, Megatron's that character. Ooh, this is my favorite gun, by the way, in this series, the Scrapmaker. But let's not forget, Megatron is that character that thinks he's invincible. He doesn't think anyone can harm him. But he always does get harmed. But that's a good villain. Why didn't you play Mario Galaxy on Switch? What are you talking about, Elite? When I played I was playing it on the Switch. You talking about on Monday? What do you think I was playing it on? Yeah, that was on the Switch. Look at this thing, man. Oh yeah. I love it. A line continuity was made because Hasbro wanted one main continuity at the time. So when they would make the Prime along with the tie-in books, they had to tie the game into it regardless. Yeah, like I said, for me personally, I kind of ignore that. And I see Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron just kind of as its own thing. I don't really think it needs to be tied to anything else, you know? You can just say these are the general events that happened before they came to Earth. We all know there was war on Cybertron. Oh, I'm gonna die. And then you have that weird Rise of the Darkspark that like mixes the movie in as like an alternate dimension. I do like that game though. It's nowhere near as good, but it's weird. It's so weird. Speaking of, there's a Titanic Transformer bootleg toy. What the hell? I'm sure there's a lot of Transformer bootlegs. You go to like flea markets and go to like those like Chinese or Indian shops that have all the toys. Oh, I love those toys. With all those bootlegs, they're hilarious. Wii U? I don't even, Elite, I don't even think you can play Mario Galaxy on the Wii U. That came out on the original Wii. Well, wait a minute, no. They didn't make, well, because it's backwards compatible to the Wii U, but they never made a Wii U port, right? No, they didn't. But no, I was playing on the Switch. Josh, thank you for your 28 months of membership. Good evening, nerds. Hope everything's going well. Well, I just died, so not yet. But I will have my revenge. Let me use this gun up first, so I don't use up my scrap maker. Transmorphers. Yeah, I was talking on Twitter about Transmorphers. That Blockbuster bootleg. I never saw it and it looks like shit. And then they made a second movie called Transmorphers Fall of Man. Also equally shitty looking. Oh hell no, I'm going in my car form here. There. Screw this, I'm using my rockets. That's a big guy.
Monster, you don't belong in this world.
Saw a video on some of the weirdest Transformers crossovers. You know what I had? I remember when I was a kid, McDonald's was doing a Transformers Happy Meal toys. They were like Beast Wars inspired, but they weren't like they weren't actually characters from the show. Like I remember I had this one that was like a Stingray or something. I forgot what his name was. He was like a blue Stingray, and it was a Transformer. I don't remember if he was one of the Maximals or one of the Predacons. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I specifically remember he was a Stingray robot, and it's the only one I had. I remember when McDonald's had their Transformers crossover. They had like a box of nuggets that would turn into a robot. That was cool. Happy Meal toys suck now. I swear, I get my kids Happy Meals and I look at the toys and I'm like, these toys suck. Ours were better. Like my generation. When I was a kid, man, the toys were so much cooler. And that's not even nostalgia speaking. Like, they were legit way better toys. His name was Depth Charge? The Stingray? Let me look that up, because now I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up. More like Derp Charge. Let's see. Transformers Depth Charge toy. Let's see if that's it. Transformers Beast Wars Transmetals. Oh, he was a this is not the Happy Meal toy, but I think this was the character. Let's see. Depth Charge toy Happy Meal. Yes, there he is. Hold on, let me see if I can blow up the picture. Oh, it's so shitty looking, but this is exactly what I had. Right there. He's just a little Stingray robot man. It looks like such shit. That's an eBay picture, by the way. Wow, someone's selling it for $6. That's exactly what I had. And Elite, $2 again, thank you. Because you're playing motion controls? Who's playing motion controls? I'm not playing motion controls. Motion controls suck. In Mario Galaxy, well, there's some motion controls. Very limited. There's a plan to make Transformers Prime part of Hasbro universe.
Die, monster.
Yeah, I said, I mean, they could just keep shit standalone. Like, it doesn't all need to connect together. And Ray with 21 months membership, thank you. The first Optimus Prime toy from these games made me feel so stupid. Oh, are you talking about, like, building it? Like, putting it together? I was always horrible at doing that. I just want my robots pre-built. I'm not trying to transform them. I just want to look at the robot for them. I remember from the movie, I think it was Revenge of the Fallen. I think it was. That I got, I ended up buying a toy for, I think it was Rampage. He was like the bulldozer. He was one of the Devastator parts, who wasn't named in the movie either. The toy gave him a name. But I remember for the life of me, I couldn't put that fucker together. Like, I was trying to turn him from like a bulldozer to a robot. I couldn't do it. I ended up returning it. It was a waste of money. Oh, man. I'm screwed, man. Wait. You know what? Let me let Megatron handle this. He is the leader after all, right? Here. I'll shoot some rockets for support. Monday, Mario Galaxy, unfortunately, you can't turn off motion controls. But they're not horrible in that game. I mean, like I said, it's just with the pointer. There we go. I hated the Bayformers. I loved it, man. Like, that, like, reignited my love for Transformers. I thought it was awesome. Yeah, the human characters suck. I don't watch the movie for the human characters, though. They have cool robot fights. Like, that's all that really matters, Transformers. And the character designs, I thought, improved over as the series went on. Especially Megatron in The Last Night. That movie wasn't very good, but his character design rocked in that movie. It was cool. He had like those tusks. He looked awesome. Turn around. Got him. Oh shit. No, I'm good. Did I remember you saying that Animated and Prime were connected despite those two shows being in two different continuities? Animated? No, I never said that. Wait, Animated. Wasn't that the one? No. Transformers Animated came out before Prime. I don't know who you're... No, I never said that. I know after Prime, they had that, like, Bumblebee show. What was that called? That wasn't animated, right? I never watched that one. It looked way too kiddie. I remember it had... I don't know if it was Grimlock, but there was, like, a green dinosaur in it. Maybe it was their version of Grimlock. Yeah, but the one after Prime, I remember, like, looking at it, and I was like, it's too kiddie looking. I didn't bother. Prime I loved. In a way, Base saved Transformers franchise with films and sparking life in the new series. Yeah, it's true, though. That did reignite the love of the series for a lot of old school fans and introduce people to the series. I have a friend that became a Transformers fan. He likes all this stuff now, too. But it was because of the Bay movies. If it weren't for those movies, Transformers wouldn't have, like, had its big return. It really wouldn't have. And those movies made a shit ton of money. Like, as a brand, it did help the series. Or it did help the franchise as an overall brand. That's just facts. Dead Card gifted 5 memberships. Who's that going to? Let's see.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Oh, let me turn off Richter so you don't hear him a bunch. All right. Why is my mouse stuck? Oh, there we go. All right. Char got one. Joe, you got one. Latrice, Lady Midnight, and Bit Bop. I recognize some of your names there. Thank you very much. Dead Card, much appreciated. Yeah, we had a little drop in memberships. Oh, wait, what do we have? That's what, 6? That's 6 memberships we had today. Hang on. I have to hit my membership button here to increase the number here. But yeah, I turned off the sound so it won't drive you guys crazy. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wish there was a way to automate that that notification, but there's not. So that would put us at 83. That's again. Oh God. Ooh, that frame rate. That frame rate dropped hard. Might just be me, but your stream seemed to be running a lot better since you replaced your card. My stream stays live, doesn't fall behind. Yeah, it's definitely way better with the wired connection, which I'm gonna keep it that way. Right now, it's a pain in the ass because I have it running all across down the hallway into the room. it's like what I said a while back, how, like, yes, you can stream wireless. It's not ever as stable as a wire connection, though. It sucks, but it is what it is. It's a technology issue. Eventually, what I'd like to do is actually, like, put it in the wall. Get a really long one, run it through the ceiling and down the wall. Because the router I have in the other room, in my son's room, and I mean, I could call the internet company, but then it's a pain in the ass. I'd have to have them install run it through the wall in another part of the house. I'm not doing all that. Eventually, I'll run it through the wall and just put like an Ethernet, like a multi-Ethernet jack on the wall, and then I'll just wire everything to it. For now, this will work, though. I have it very ghetto now, just like a wire just running through the hallway. But yes, it is. I'm not getting any like drop frames or anything like last time, so we seem to be good. Damn, and Josh Bunton came in and gifted 10 memberships. Thank you. That's Gregory Newell, Chadwick Porter, Billy Spencer, Lunchbox Dale, Kuroyusha, Karski, Bibiskod, Lee Ross, and Jeremiah. Now, question, because those gifted memberships are going out real quick. Are you guys still having to accept them? Or is it just giving you those memberships? Anyone that got one gifted today, if you could let me know. Because now I'm curious. Usually, because usually you have to, like, actually accept the membership. Did YouTube remove that and not tell anyone? Is it still asking you guys? Because I personally, that's kind of stupid that you even have to say yes or no. Like, if you get a gifted membership, it just go on you and that's it. Yes, very much appreciated. I never had to accept them. I wonder if they changed that quietly. Because that was one of the biggest complaints from people. Was that you actually had to click yes or no to accept a membership. Instead of just, like, getting the membership. Yeah!
New targets acquired. Initiating pursuit.
That's why I turned on the audio notification so you guys wouldn't hear die monster like 1,000 times. Oh, that's a big gladiator. Damn! Oh, I'm getting wrecked, man. As you can see. Oh, new members. If you are a new member on this stream, please open a new tab. Let me put the link. Go to the, let me post it. Because there's quite a bit of you that are new now to memberships. So if you could go vote on the poll on my community tab, because I am closing the poll today. Let's do a quick poll check. Let me scroll down to it here. Where's the poll? Here it is. Yeah, see, all right. So it's for if you got to scroll down. See, I can't put a link specifically for the poll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got to scroll down to the 6th post. But here's a link. If you can go there and vote, and the more votes we have, the better. That is part of your membership perks. That you can vote for upcoming streams. And that's the link right there that takes you to the community tab. Right now, it's for an upcoming Monday game after I beat Legacy of Goku 2 and Shaolin Monks. It's Pokemon Fire Red, Captain America Super Soldier on 360, Mario Land 1 and 2 on Game Boy, and the Crash Trilogy. The poll has been all over the place. Right now, there's a tie between Pokemon and Mario. So yes, use your democratic votes. I'm watching Beast Wars in 2023. It's aged badly, but still cool. Oh, I've watched it here and there on YouTube. I'll like pull up YouTube clips, and it's like, ooh. I remember thinking like, this is the future. Graphics will never look better than this. Holy crap! Yeah, it looks bad. It looks real bad. It looks awesome though at the same time.
I need immediate air support. Attack Omega Supreme.
I love it how in Transformers Prime, Starscream kept trying to take over the Decepticons too.
New targets acquired.
At one point, he was like exiled or something. I remember.
There, Omega Supreme is distracted. Attack.
Man, it was so awesome in that show though. Whenever Bumblebee was the one to get the final blow on Megatron, like wow, that was so good.
Target the repair sentries, or we'll never destroy these Autobots.
Yes. Wait, what do you want me to target? The face animation and Beast Wars stuff of Nightmares? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it looked good for its time. For its time, it was impressive. But yeah, it doesn't... Ooh, the CG does not hold up well. I need ammo, dude. Oh shit. Ammo. Alright, I'm gonna haul ass over here and grab it. No! Oh shit. I hate those snipers, man. You know what? I'm gonna get the sniper. There was a sniper rifle right there. In Prime, Smokescreen was awesome. Wasn't Smokescreen original for Prime also? I remember him. Wasn't he one of the original characters for that show?
Another elevator? I don't know. The last one.
Are you planning on playing Transformers Call of the Future for PS2? What's Call of the Future? Is that the Japan one? Because the one that's just called Transformers, that one, that's not running properly on the emulator. The graphics are all messed up. He was G1? You know who I think I'm thinking of? I think I'm thinking of Oil Slick. He was green. I remember he was green. He wasn't part of Prime, though. Japan. I'll have to look at the Japan one day. Because if it runs on the PS2 emulator, I'll play it. Alright, I saw a sniper rifle around here. Ooh. Even better. But first, let's get rid of their defenses. And then we shall destroy. Oh! Oh, you son of a bitch! Get out of here, man! Oh my god, my health is low already? Gotta be kidding me. Alright, I'm still good. Ooh! See, at least I got my rockets. Oh! Damn it, no, wait, I'm doing good now. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. Oh, come on. Go! Oh, shit. Oh, I need my coffee. Only green Transformers from Prime I can think of is Bulkhead. Yeah, I like Bulkhead. Oh, wait, Bulkhead was original, right? I'm pretty sure Bulkhead was original, not G1. Although he did kind of remind me of Hound a little bit. I forgot which one, but there was one called Oil Slick, I remember. He might have been from that Bumblebee cartoon that came after. Who's left? Oh, no! Wow, look how powerful he is. I gotta go. At least this thing messes up Autobots. Favorite Schwarzenegger movie is free to watch on YouTube. Last Action Hero. That's not my favorite Schwarzenegger movie, but I do like it. I have that movie on Blu-ray. I haven't seen it in a while. I gotta give it another watch. I saw Netflix is advertising another Arnold movie. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. I saw the trailer yesterday. Yes! I'm fixed. It's time for you to go now. I was playing Assassin's Creed Unity, didn't realize it was 7, then I had to get something to eat. I like Unity. Boring protagonist, but fun game. This thing annihilates. I kind of want to go down there, but I kind of don't. I'm going to go over there and shoot him in the head. Alright, I'm coming at you, bitch. Come here. Snipe-tastic! Hell yeah. He has been destroyed. Oh, look at this small fry. Come here. What a loser. This game's so much fun. There's another Transformers game going in, but I saw that on Friends PS4. If it's another one on PS4, it's probably our, oh my god, Devastation. That one was cool, too. And I never finished it. I'll stream it someday. I'm curious about that new Transformers game. I wonder if that's going to be any good. Like, there should always be Transformers video games in development. I'll buy all of them. I love Transformers. Have they done anything with Arno in the comics? Not that I'm aware of. The last extra thing I remember them doing with Arno is making him an ancestor of the guy from the movie. The Assassin's Creed movie, which, yes, it is canon. It's the storyline of the games. Oh, fuck. What, anyone remember his name? I keep wanting to say Caleb. That's not his name. The Michael Fassbender's character. I forgot his name. But they, when they show all his ancestors, like, surrounding him, one of them standing there's Arno. So that was super cool. They didn't do anything with Arno in his own game. That's a good point, Rogue. Yeah, I thought he was gonna like lead. If you watch all the trailers, I swear I thought that man was gonna like lead the French Revolution. That is not at all what happened. The French Revolution's just like a background story happening. Ridiculous. The deception. There we go. Oh, they're repairing them. Screw that. I will not allow it. Was there a what in Transformers that was related? Oh, a character in Transformers that was related to character G.I. Joe? Not that I'm aware of. Man, I remember a while back, like hearing on the internet ideas of a G.I. Joe and Transformers crossover movie. I would love to see that. Oh, look at this guy. So Arno faded into obscurity? Pretty much. Honestly, so did the Fry Twins. Like, from Assassin's Creed Syndicate, they didn't really do anything with the Fry Twins either. I mean, to be fair, most of these characters, like, after they're in their own game, they don't do a whole lot. Like, Connor was in a comic book. Like, you know, with his daughter, but it was just a small like mini story. Edward Kenway quite possibly did some of the most stuff out of any of the assassins outside of their own game, but we didn't actually see it happen. We just hear about it in Syndicate and in Freedom Cry. It's crazy because like there's a whole game about Edward. And really, all we saw of that character in the Assassin's Creed universe was the beginning of his career as an assassin. We didn't see the whole second half of his life, of his story as an assassin.
You want us to go through that power conduit?
Good lord.
No way. The energon flows off the chain. Right.
Get moving, breakdown.
That is terrifying. Didn't get fried. Oh, hey, Autobot. I'm here to blast you away. Ah! Hey, what the hell? Shit! Are they making Black Flag 2? Not in video game form. There's a story coming out, Forgotten Temple, that's going to be a sequel officially, which is what my my video next week is going to be about. But there is a sequel coming, just not in video game form. It is canon and it is official. Remember when Hasbro tried to play in a Hasbro cinematic universe? Yeah, I remember that's when they were talking about G.I. Joe and all that too. But the G.I. Joe movies kept failing. G.I. Joe Retaliation, which is actually pretty good, to be honest. And then Snake Eyes Origin, but it was alright. They didn't need the G.I. Joes in the Snake Eyes movie. But they jam them in there anyways. By the end of the movie, they turn it into a G.I. Joe flick. When it wasn't supposed to be one. Oh! Megon, welcome.
Out of the energy tube, now!
Oh! Oh, shit! I almost got lasered, man.
To extend the tube by accessing the bridge controls.
But I survived. Oh, no. Are these the invisible ones? Oh. I don't like these. I'm just gonna throw grenades. Right there. God, I can't stand those. There's so many of them, too. The hell is he? You can only see, like, their little energy shot charging, like, when you're about to shoot them. Here, I'm putting a shield. Screw that. I blame The Rock. Well, for what? For Retaliation? Honestly, I liked Roadblock way better than Duke in the movie. Channing Tatum as Duke he did not sell Duke to me at all. And then they kill him off. They Johnny Caged him at the beginning of the movie. The leader of the Joes. Cobra Commander was way better, though, in Retaliation. Shit. COVID also hurt Snake Eyes movie. Oh, that did come out, like, right... That came out, like, right near the end of the pandemic. Like right when everything was, like, coming back. I remember they released it in theaters, and I remember when I saw it in the theater, there was nobody there. That theater was empty. But nobody was going to the movies then. Still say Bumblebee movie John Cena looked like G.I. Joe the movie. You know what? I completely forgot that John Cena was in that movie. Wasn't he that military general? Completely forgot he was in that. Some grenades everywhere. Oh, come on. No, no, no. I did not touch that grenade. At all. Wasn't Brendan Fraser in the first G.I. Joe movie? Yeah, he was like a really brief... Stone, I think it was his name, like Sergeant Stone or something, or Flint. I think he played Flint. I forgot. I think it was Flint. It was a very small role. It was like a little cameo. All right, let's do this. Let's snipe, because then I can get out of the line of fire. Oh, shit. Turret snipe. Turret snipe. And... oh, this is a big guy. Ooh, I want that ion blaster he has. I want that gun. Come on, get a little closer to that. I'm taking that weapon whether he likes it or not. Alright, what's the best way to handle this? Let me go around behind him. Theaters near me still haven't packed up since they started opening back up. Yeah, in my area too. But you know what it is? A lot of it was COVID because streaming. During COVID, streaming really took off, and a lot of people just stay home. I mean, it makes sense. You got to think about it. Like, you see a movie in the theater, and then like 2 weeks later, it's already on streaming. So most people just. And it's funny because I was reading an article now about how Hollywood's realizing that releasing movies on the day of or shortly after theatrical runs on streaming is really hurting their box office returns. Like, duh. No shit. So now a lot of movie studios are trying to like put a big emphasis on theatrical runs and waiting longer to bring them to streaming. Like, you mean how it used to be? That's why movies made money in theaters back then, and now they struggle to break even a lot of times. Theaters weren't doing good before COVID. Yeah, and COVID really didn't help. And streaming. Because, like, you remember, like, I remember, like, Godzilla vs. Kong released. And then it's like, oh, by the way, it's also released the same day on HBO Max. You know how much money Warner Brothers lost on their theatrical movies because of HBO Max? Because they were trying to grow Max. But it's like, yeah, your box office numbers are going to suffer if you release the movie on the same day on streaming that you do in theatrical runs. People are going to stay home. Not me. My ass was in the theater watching that on the big screen. I can't. By the way, you guys saw the trailer for the new Godzilla and Kong movie? Godzilla Cross Kong. The new Empire. And it looks like they're fighting King Louie from the Jungle Book or something. There's an orange, like, orangutan gorilla. I can't wait for that movie. I love King of the Monsters and Godzilla vs. Kong. Like, those movies are so amazing to me. Like, those are the movies that are made for the big screen, like, with a loud surround sound. Whoa.
You will reach the other side, or I'll have your head.
Damn, Megatron. Why would you follow Megatron? He's like, it's like having a really bad manager that mistreats you. I remember going to Dark Knight in theaters, and the entire movie I was looking a sea of snot-nosed brats going glow in front of me. Oh, I hate that's annoying. I went with a friend recently to watch a movie. Oh, it was Ant-Man. I went with a friend to watch Ant-Man, and he brought his girlfriend, and she's one of those people that the entire time, like, oh my god, it was irritating. She's one of those people that the entire time during the movie, they're on their phone, like, scrolling, like, through social media. So, like, you would just see this brightness in the corner. It was so distracting. I hate that, man. Like, if I go see a movie, usually I'll post something on Twitter, like, before the movie starts. Like, hey, about to see this movie. Then I'll put it away and not take it out during the movie. Like, if I'm seeing a movie in the theater, I want to watch the movie. I remember yelling Hail Megatron in one Transformers movie where he got his head ripped off. The fourth one, I think. Is that the one where he got his head ripped off? No, didn't he just walk away in the fourth one? He got his head... He got his head torn off in the third movie. It was the third one, because remember, then they take his head, and then they create Galvatron from it. It was the third one. Yeah, in the fourth one, Megatron never died, I don't think. He just kind of walked away. And then he came back in the Lost Night. Oh, no. Did it crash? Oh. Why does it keep telling me that? It keeps telling me this game's been disconnected from the access point. I don't have online connectivity with this. Doesn't make sense. And my PS3 is still connected to the Wi-Fi. I don't get it. You're not supposed to have your cell on. You see it all the time now in theaters. Man, I remember one of the worst theater experiences I had was the Power Rangers reboot movie. I love that movie. I thought the movie was very well done. But when I saw that movie, oh my god, there was a family there that one of their kids was, I don't know, they had to have been like 4 or 5. They weren't in their seat. They were down, like, you guys know how, like, in the most theaters, you've got, like, the front 2 rows, like 2 or 3 rows, and then there's a gap, and then, like, the rest of the rows. These kids were running and playing tag. There were 2 of them. And like I said, they were like 4 or 5. They were running around playing tag in that middle part throughout the whole movie. And their parents, like, they weren't saying shit to them. It was so distracting. And on top of that, that same family, one of them had a baby with them. And the baby, during so many parts of the movie, the baby would be crying like crazy. But instead of leaving the theater and handling your crying child, they just sat there with the baby crying while they were... Like, okay, I get it. You might not have childcare, whatever. Don't sit in the theater with a crying baby. Get out and come back in. It was awful. It was such a bad experience, man. It was... And, like, during so many good parts in the movie, like, I'd be like, well, I can't hear anything. Because it's family, and people kept telling them to be quiet. Jedi Survivor... Oh, yeah, Jedi Survivor does come out next week. Yes, I can't wait. I'll probably review that one. The game I'll be playing on Star Wars Day is going to be the Clone Wars. May the 4th be with you. Come on, biatch. I need health, man. Heard Megan Fox complain about being just another piece of ass in all her movies and wasn't even in the next movie. Yeah, I think she had I don't know exactly what happened, but she had like a lot of there's a lot of issues behind the scenes between her and Michael Bay.
Signals a few dozen meters above us. We're nearing the surface.
I don't know if it's true. I've never actually heard confirmation of this happening, but I remember the story went that she called Michael Bay, like, she like appeared to be like a Nazi with how, like, commanding he is on the set and all that. She used the word Nazi, and apparently Steven Spielberg, who was an executive producer for Transformers, that didn't sit well with him, and he made them fire her. I don't know if that's the true story, but I remember that's what was going around the internet. I mean, to be fair, she didn't really add anything to me, you know, for me in the movies. Like, well, I didn't care at all, like, if she got replaced, or it didn't matter. I like I said, I don't watch those movies for the human characters.
Looks like the Autobots are still using these guns, Megatron.
I watch them for the Transformers. No, my scrap maker's out of ammo. Ooh. Oh, man. I want my scrap maker. Shit, I'm gonna collect the ammo over here. Oh, I probably could have gotten ammo for it over here. Damn it. I already got rid of it, though. And she was in Michael Bay Ninja Turtle. Yeah, she was in that. Although Michael Bay, he didn't direct Ninja Turtles, right? I thought he just produced it. The director was someone else, I thought. Still his company. Oh, I don't think so. Ha! Okay, I'm oh my god. What just happened? I have no idea what just happened. Got blasted away for no reason. Speaking of Power Rangers, I was kind of let down by the recent hour-long special. Oh, I forgot to watch that. I gotta check it out. Yeah, I've heard mixed things. One of my friends hated it, and I have another one thought it was like the best thing ever. I'm sure it's very cheesy. It should be. I'll probably watch that tonight. I'm so upset that The Mandalorian's over. I was really enjoying The Mandalorian, and now season 3's over. I was quite pleased with the finale, though. I liked it a lot. I want that cannon. Oh, I'm going up there. I'm going to mess them up. You best believe I'm taking that weapon. Oh, crap. Oh! Heal me, Megatron. Yes. Here we go. Oh, yeah. My beautiful cannon. Actually, you know what? This is my favorite gun in the game, right here. Honestly, it didn't feel cheesy, but that's all I'll say about it. Yeah, I'll watch it tonight. It's funny because one of my friends was talking about how, like, he doesn't know why they didn't use Jason as the Red Ranger. But, like, isn't he in jail? He got convicted of a crime, didn't he? Like fraud or like tax fraud or something? I know he got arrested, but did he ever get convicted? Screw you. Giant generic Autobot. Well, I'm out. He's not doing anything. Ooh, I'm staying right here. Screw this. He wasn't doing anything. He's in legal trouble last I heard. Yeah, I remember when he got arrested. I just don't know if they ever convicted him of a crime. It was something fraud related or something. Heal. My sis made a big deal to me and the Red Ranger about a month ago here in Dallas. Which one? Been a couple. Honestly, I never kept up with Power Rangers past the movie. Because I was all about the original Power Rangers, man. I loved it. That was my jam. And then it ended. Then we had the movie, and then they had Power Rangers Turbo. And I never stuck with it after that. I didn't care about Power Rangers Turbo. And I remember seeing the movie, and I didn't care for the movie either. Turbo. I like the original movie. Ivan Ooze. So bad, it's good. I still remember those PS1 graphics in the final battle with the CG. Like, oh man, just get a movie. It doesn't mean you have to do CG. It looked bad.
Indicates the firepower of those turrets is sufficient to damage Omega Supreme.
The original Red Ranger? Last I know. Oh, was he found not guilty? I didn't know.
Precisely as I had planned. Decepticons, man the turrets and blast that obsolete Hulk out of the sky.
Seems rather dangerous.
Attack commencing. Decepticons, prepare for destruction.
Look at the blazer. Oh, shit. That is the fuck everything in this direction beam. My God. Light him up. I hope there's no minions behind us. Taking him down. Wonder how much damage is he gonna take. Yeah, we might die trying. Oh, oh, you gotta take cover. Oh, I got greedy. I got greedy. Damn. If you can't stand the heat, get off the sir. Yes, thank you for your advice. It's too late now. Omega Supreme burritos. I'm now gonna kill his ass. Here we go. Revenge. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to hit him in the middle or on the sides. You can fire wherever. Yeah, there's his health bar.
Commencing. Decepticons, prepare for destruction.
Look how slowly his health is dropping. Oh, what the hell? I can't take cover behind the pillar? I guess I gotta get away from that pillar. I thought that was cover. Apparently not. Damn you, Omega Supreme. Damn you. You know what? Maybe I should go up here. Can I use this? Oh, shit. I'm gonna stay right here. This is way safer. Hell yeah. This is really slow, though. I hope it's actually doing something.
Targets reacquired. Commencing. Decepticons.
Oh, shit. This seems very weak. I've got energon grenades there to help me, though. Alright, I got healing grenades there. Okay, yeah, it's doing damage. Very slowly. It looks like Austin Jones was released, but on probation. He has to get permission to leave the state for work? Damn. Better than jail time, I guess.
Attack Decepticons! We defeat Omega Supreme here, or we die trying!
Yeah, the Autobots have this big-ass monster on their side.
Omega Supreme's main weapon batteries are charged.
At least in the second game, they have Metroplex. Omega Supreme sounds like a Taco Bell item. You know, I've always thought that about in a way. Anything with the word Supreme is a Taco Bell item to me. It's true. Yeah, see, this part's much easier on multiplayer if you're doing on co-op with 2 other friends, because then everyone can work together on the turret.
Omega Supreme are very low.
Oh, God. Stop it. Come on, come on, come on.
Omega Supreme has deployed aerial bombs.
Oh, my Lord. He is so close to me. Where's his health? I'm getting the hell out of here. Now it's getting too hot. A little too squirrely. Damn it, man. They do so much damage on hard mode. Where'd you go? Damn, okay, I'm going back to my other turret. I'm going to this one. This is my powerful one over here. Alright, here we go again. Hello once again, Omega. They got a checkpoint. Looks like he's getting charged for fraud with Pandemic release. Don't want to be a slap in the wrist, but I also know there's worse offenders. Oh, yeah. At a corporate level, the people that took, like... You see all those companies that took, like, those what do they call the PPP loans, and they didn't even need them? Yeah, there's a lot of fraudsters that took advantage of that. That got away with it, too. Those funds were meant for people that actually needed them. It wouldn't be America if someone wasn't trying to take advantage of the financial system, though. It's capitalism. Oh! No! Oh my God. What am I gonna do? Will this do anything? Shit, I want to get that health. Oh my God, can I make it? Those things look like something out of Tron. They look like the, what are they called? The identifiers? Or, I don't know if that's what they're called. Those big like Tetris blocks. Identifiers, right? No, that's not right. Ah! I'm detaching this. I'm getting it closer. Recognizers. There you go. That's what I was trying to... I said identifiers. Close enough, right? Games. This thing sucks. Well, here we go again. Turret time. Look how close he is. My health, my health! I'm stuck! Oh my god, look at my health. I have nothing. I have nothing. Tron is such an underrated franchise. I love Tron. Man, I still gotta stream the PS3 game. I never finished it. I love Tron. Tron's one of my favorite series of all time. I need to do more content about it. Hey, Joe, flexing 6 months. Thank you. Half a year of membership. Yes. It wasn't even a consecutive 6 months, even if you're not here. Thanks to all who gifted me memberships. There you go. It adds up. Thank you for your support. And go vote in the poll if you haven't already. Use your powers to decide the stream of the future. Yeah, you guys picked Alien Trilogy. Oh, reminder. Next week, we're doing Monday, Wednesday, not Monday, Friday. Because it's Alien Day on Wednesday, so we're going to do Alien Trilogy. Suck it, Omega. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did they checkpoint me? I think I got checkpointed. I feel like he has such little health. But it's like not moving, barely. Ah. Stop it! Oh! Oh, my shield saved my ass. Here. I got Energon shields going. Come on, my shield's gotta come off. So close! I didn't pick Alien Trilogy. Democracy chose it, alright? Democracy. If that's not what you wanted, blame the other channel members. I just go with the results. Come on, come on. Turrets are so powerful. Watch me die right now. I'm so close. Ah, should I get off? Oh, God. No, I'm going to stay on and fight it out. I'm going to fight it out. Nope, gotta go. we had rockets incoming. That's not good. Woo! Alright. Back in action. My God. He's so strong. I don't even know if my regular weapons are doing anything. I'm going to keep shooting. Maybe they are. Here, we'll use some of these rockets. Oh, I am doing damage, I think. Did I get him? Oh, damn it. He's got more backup. Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, you can buy the game separately. Yeah, you know what I'm probably gonna do? I'm probably, since they're not like linked together at all, when I start streaming them, I'll probably do member polls. See which one you guys want to do first. Or maybe I should just start with the first one. I don't know. I'm not buying it yet. It's cheaper if you buy it all together, but it's 75. That's crazy. I'm gonna wait. Look at all those missiles. This has to be damaging him, right? It has to be. All right, here we go. Let's finish him. Finish him! Yeah! Son of a bitch. There he goes.
Omega flees like a coward. Now, let's finish the job.
That was badass. Nutaku, welcome. Did you sneak in here? Yeah, we just pissed off Omega Supreme. Did not destroy Omega Supreme. We've only angered the beast. That's what Megatron does. He pisses all his enemies off. Damn it. Out of coffee. Chapter 5, The Final Guardian. Omega Supreme is not so easily dispatched. He alone stands in the way of Megatron's ultimate victory. The time has come to prove the Decepticons' true might. To glory! All hail Megatron! There we go. And we are going to play as Megatron. Get that Autobot symbol out of here. Traitors! Traitors! You're traitors to the cause, alright? We're trying to bring glory. Glory and strength to Cybertron. There you go. There you go. Decepticons attack!
Omega Supreme is vulnerable. Megatron and his Decepticons must press.
It's impressive, though. Megatron taking down Omega Supreme. With two helpers, but still. Megatron's got his own minions.
To Cybertron's core.
Isn't it a little dangerous, though, like, getting to the core of your planet to fuck with it? Like, at some point, Megatron should have stopped and be like, this might be a little dangerous. Maybe I shouldn't do it. But he does it.
You think he survived all that?
Don't be mad just because I picked the winning team. Megatron always returns, alright?
Megatron, I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
His defeat's never permanent. He will always return.
Initiate energy recovery subroutine.
Guy is so huge.
Those batteries are the source of Omega Supreme's
I
rejuvenation.
think we gotta destroy his AA batteries.
Scanning. Decepticon intruders. Weapons engaged.
I love the fusion cannon.
It's engaging? I thought we had this guy beat!
Danger. Avoid Omega Supreme's tractor beam.
I already know what I'm supposed to do.
Before he fully charges it.
Our weapons aren't doing anything to him!
Scans indicate that Omega Supreme's defensive barrier does not extend to his turrets. Recommend targeting them.
Alright, his turrets. We gotta go for his turrets. Destroy Omega Supreme's turrets. Ah, there they are. Oh, he can't get me from here. I got too much cover, Omega. There we go. Oh! Shit, I'm staying right here. Nice and safe. I mean, Omega Supreme's classified as a Titan. Yeah, he's definitely not a regular robot. That's for sure. There.
Warning.
Screw you.
In select subsystems.
A battery full of energon just came up out of the floor. Is that normal?
Omega Supreme.
Where's the batteries?
Decepticons, we must move quickly. Use Dark Energon on the core battery.
Oh, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. There. We corrupted his batteries.
Detected. System corruption. Active. Action. Release counter-virus.
Look at that! The corruption's hurting.
Counter virus.
The great Omega Supreme is vulnerable at last.
God, it's such a good fight. Look at him. He was all messed up in purple. Do you know about Chris McFeely on his Transformers video? I have no idea who Chris McFeely is. Never heard of him. Therefore, I would have to say no. This music is really good. Please. Man, oh god, this frame rate is so rough. Imagine this remastered 60 frames a second. He's so good, man. They need to bring it back. Some of the bitch won't stay still. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. We're gonna get his ass now. Megatron will be victorious. Here we go. He's gonna get it. Of course, you know, there's always minions. Beat down time. I like Soundwave, but I like to use one of my favorite Seth MacFarlane lines. He's a glorified speaking spell. How dare you disrespect him? I do think he's cool, though. I've always loved Soundwave. He just looks cool. I always thought his head looks cool. I like Shockwave, too. Man, they totally changed him for the movie, though. They made him, like, instead of, like, the Decepticon, like, scientist, they made him, like, the Decepticon assassin, like, robot. It's weird.
Battle unfinished.
He's regenerating again. We gotta stop him.
Cut that shit out. I hate minions. I need a minion emoji. I don't know why I don't have one yet. Here he goes.
Detected. System corruption. Action. Release counter-virus. Omega Supreme is vulnerable.
I almost have him. Look at his health. It's so low. It's so low. Yeah. Keep him distracted. This would be so much better on co-op. Yes. Oh, look at my health.
Failing. Defeat.
Oh, crap.
Orders.
There we go. I'm at full health again.
Success imperative.
Out of the way, minions. Out of the way. Woo! This is getting hot. I'm getting out of here. God, they're so annoying. It's those damn recognizers. I think I can take him out now. Notice he got 2 more turrets on his waist. Right there. God, look how powerful that fusion cannon is in Megatron. It's amazing how strong it is. And it's just a regular attack. Come on, just one more round of hits. That's it. He doesn't want to go down. He has no choice. He must. Ah! Mayo Peach, thank you for the $2. What do you think of the Bowser song Peaches? It's very entertaining. I think it's crazy, though, that that song was, like, on the top 100 on Billboard. Because, like, to be honest, like, there's nothing special about it. It's just him, Jack Black, saying Peaches over and over. Like, it's entertaining, but it's just like a gag, you know? I'm surprised, though, because I've seen people online saying that, like, they didn't know Jack Black could sing, and I was like, that's old news. Remember, he did, like, School of Rock back in the day. His own band, like, yeah, he can sing. Like, people have known that. But yes, it is a very entertaining song. Fusion Cannon was very good in multiplayer. It's one of the reasons why leader class was so OP. You mean for the multiplayer, it no longer exists. Unfortunately. Such a shame.
Detected system corruption.
Yeah! He's down.
I, Megatron, have defeated Omega Supreme.
Instantly talking shit.
All hail Megatron!
Systems corrupted. Power level 49%. Repairs.
That's gotta be annoying. He just keeps repairing.
What do we do now?
Be advised, Omega's entrance shielding is exposed, but he still functions.
Watch out for those
God, he's annoying.
Use the barrier of armor plating protecting this chest.
How are we supposed to
Alright, it's got a new weak point.
Stop whining and start shooting Breakdown.
Breakdown's been bitching throughout this whole game. He's such a coward. A lot of people have never heard Tenacious D. That surprises me, because, like, that, like I said, to me, that's like old news.
I must have it for myself.
I thought you said his power was drained. He's got even more.
But I love the music video. Have you guys seen the music video for it? He's wearing, like, the big minion that Bowser wears. It's so ridiculous. He's really getting into his role as Bowser. And, like, I posed the question, has he become Bowser? Like, in his mind. Maybe. Whoa. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Blow that chest. You're done, Omega. It's gonna be another Omega piece of garbage. Ha! Ja! Who are we to doubt the greatness of Peaches? I want to see that movie again so bad, man. But I'm gonna go see Evil Dead sometime this weekend. I have Movie Pass, so I'm waiting for a showtime that uses less points. So I might have to wait a couple days. But yeah, Evil Dead looks amazing. I can't wait. My health! I need health. I need health. At least, you know what? At least he's not focusing on my ass. Oh, God. I was about to go down and get that health cube. Damn. One more trophy to go. Ozzy, what in Captain America Super Soldier? That's definitely a fun little game. I think it's funny that in that game, don't you fight Arnim Zola in one part? And they actually used him in the MCU later in Winter Soldier.
Getting back up? What do we do now?
Still no interest in Evil Dead. Probably gonna wait for Mario to go streaming. Want to see Renfield soon? Yeah, Renfield was fun. I like that one.
How are we supposed to get through that armor plating?
Unexpected sequel to Dracula. I was surprised though how short Renfield was. Like the movie's only an hour and a half. Like I felt like that movie could have easily been 30 more minutes.
I must have it for myself.
I thought you said his power was drained. He's got even more now than he did to begin with.
It makes no difference.
I just need to get gold on challenges to get platinum, so you got to become a true super soldier is what you're saying. Shit. Oh, shit. Ah! I hate all those swarms. Rockets. God, his attacks are devastating. Man, I love it in Fall of Cybertron, how the combiners turn into Bruticus, so you can be a giant Decepticon just smashing everything. Those are some of my favorite parts in that game. You had a big, like, helicopter hand and a flamethrower. Oh, he's getting messed up. Nope. Oh, fuck. I gotta get out of here. He's getting too squirrely. Oh, no! I need... You know what I need? I need fusion cannon ammo. Anything to see Nick Cage be Nick Cage. Yeah, he's just Nick Cage as a vampire. Which is all I was asking for with that movie, honestly. What's this? Let me use up this dinky little gun. Ooh, that worked really well. Yeah, that's working. Oh! Yeah, see, you can't stand still in one spot like that. You fight Zola as a mech? Yeah, I remember that. And it's funny because Zola was not, he's a classic Marvel villain, but they didn't use him in the MCU yet. They actually used him in Winter Soldier, so that game would be non-MCU canon, I guess you could call it. Doesn't matter. I like that, though, when they have, like, MCU games and introduce characters, movie versions that don't exist yet. I've always thought that's interesting, seeing different takes on those characters. Die, Decepticon scum. No, we will rise from the ashes of defeat and claim our glory. That's what Decepticons do, man. Megatron does not give a damn, like, if the odds are against him. Like, he just wants to keep going and going and going. Zola was used in the MCU, yeah, but in the first movie, he was just like a regular scientist. He wasn't like a little face of the TV yet. Yeah, in Winter Soldier, he was the guy that was inside the... He was digitized inside the base. But they never showed him have like a big robot body, like in the comics. So I like that he had a boss fight. Yeah, in the MCU and Winter Soldier, he just digitized himself into the computer. I wish they would have gone all out and given him that big robot body. That would have been cool. Oh, here we go, here we go. Now we're kicking ass. Oh, shit. Man, like, ooh! Damn, like 1 or 2 volleys of that, and that's enough to destroy you. Come on, man. I can't lose this time. I'm too close. Ah... Really enjoyed playing Captain America. It was more fun than I thought. Yeah, Ozzy, you should play, if you like those, you should play Iron Man 1 and 2. They're not bad either. They're decent movie games. And the Incredible Hulk was good too because it was basically trying to be Ultimate Destruction. The Thor game's really bad though, on 360 and PS3. But the DS version was good. Completely different game. Not 3DS, regular DS. The 3DS one was a really shitty port of the 3D ones. They on PS3 as well? They are, yeah. Yeah, let me tell you, the ones on PS3 and 360 is Thor, Son of Asgard, The Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 1 and 2, and Captain America Super Soldier. Those are all the Marvel MCU games they made. But it's funny, because Thor's... or no, Son of Asgard, God of Thunder it was called. But the Thor game on 3DS and the regular DS have the same front cover and the same exact title. And they're two totally different games. The regular DS one is a 2D beat 'em up. It's really good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm out. Okay, wait, now I'm not. Ooh, look at that. Fusion cannon. Here we go. It's over. I won. Come on, come on. Reload. Got his ass.
Failing. Situation critical. Your shield is down. Use the dark energon to corrupt them.
Next thing we'll be playing the Thor and Green Lantern games. No joke. Green Lantern, Rise of the Manhunters. It's really good. It's way better than the damn movie. It's what the movie should have been.
Systems failing. Corruption total. Yes! The Autobots' most powerful weapon and the key to the core of Cybertron are mine! The universe
Victory!
shall hear my name and tremble!
Are you gonna order the Transformers D&D game? I didn't even know that was a thing. They're doing the D&D Transformers?
Omega Supreme has fallen, corrupted by the influence of Dark Energon. Triumphant, Megatron forces the Guardian to open the Omega Gate and lead the Decepticons to the core of Cybertron.
That voice. Is that Starscream from Transformers Prime? That sounds exactly like him.
At last, the core of Cybertron is mine! Are the corruptors in place?
It's a tabletop RPG like D&D? Ooh. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's pretty cool. I would like that. See, look at that. There he goes, messing with the core.
A glorious new age is upon us, my brethren. With Dark Energon infused into the core, Cybertron is mine to command!
Like, you don't think this might be a bad idea? That is him. See, look, the planet's all messed up now. And that's the end of the Decepticon campaign, so yeah, here we go. Now we have to switch allegiances. We are now Autobots. Megatron, no, that's, wait, hold on. Here we go, over here. Defend Iacon. The Autobots' capital city, Iacon, lies in ruins. Their leader, Zeta Prime, has been defeated, because he was a weakling. Led by an Autobot named Optimus, they must repel the Decepticons until a plan can be made. Oh, here we go. Alright, there's Optimus, Ratchet, or Bumblebee. We're going to go Bumblebee. I never cared for Ratchet, to be honest. And we'll play as all of them, but we'll save Optimus. For now, we'll do little Bumblebee. Severe dropped a short MK fighting showcase video. Glad he's feeling better. Yeah, I was messaging him yesterday. I talked to him last night. He said he's gonna come back. His comeback is gonna be on Alien Day. He's gonna stream the Alien game. Yeah, I didn't ask him why he was in the hospital though. I figured he'd tell everyone.
Iacon, the capital city of the Autobots, is crumbling under the onslaught of Megatron and his Decepticons. Rumors have spread.
It's a nice change playing as Autobots now, though.
And Autobot leader Zeta Prime. If the Autobots have any hope to band together and repel the enemy, a new hero must.
7-year-old watched the animated movie with me. His favorite characters are Hot Rod and Springer. Doesn't know, but I got him the Springer Hot Rod anniversary figures. See, that's awesome. That's why these franchises are so cross-generational, because, like, now we're parents. And we can give this stuff to our children. So cool. Bumblebee! Look at him blasting them with coolness. See, now it's acceptable to use the Autobot logo, because now it's the right side. I love that giant axe.
You're a skilled fighter, but you shouldn't be out here alone. Autobots are no longer safe in Iacon.
The Decepticons control the airwaves. The only secure way to communicate is by messenger. I volunteered. Name's Bumblebee.
I love Bumblebee's like fat arm gauntlets. They look so cool. It's been the best part of being a dad. You have the right age to really get into all this. Yeah. And I feel like we're like the first generation that's been able to do that too, because like I don't remember my parents sharing anything from their generation with me that I got into, you know? Like, I feel like that started with, like, 80s kids and up.
What of the High Council?
Because if you think about it, we never really grew up, right? we never really grew out of this stuff.
The Council will emerge when it's safer. In the meantime, Ratchet, Bumblebee, you're with me.
Yeah, the whole city's messed up. I messed it up a couple chapters ago. Ha 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 ha.
Megatron is determined, I'll give him that. He needs to see Iacon destroyed. Not destroyed, Ratchet. Simply taken. He knows we are at our weakest with Cybertron.
You know what Yoda said when he saw himself in the new 4K Star Wars release? HDMI.
The loss of life, Bumblebee. Focus on the task at hand, Autobots.
I don't get it. When he saw himself in the new 4K Star Wars release.
This is Jetfire. Come in. Jetfire, this is Optimus.
I'm not getting it. I apologize in advance.
What's your status?
We're taking heavy damage up here. Put me through to Zeta Prime. We need him
Autobot
to activate
Phil.
planetary guns.
Zeta Prime is dead.
Oh, HDMI.
Temporary command
I understand
Jetfire.
now.
Let the rest of your
See, but you said
flight squadrons
HDMI.
know. And don't worry,
It's not the same.
those guns are mine.
I have failed the joke.
Not now, Ratchet.
Some of the stuff I'm into, my parents don't understand. Like a lot of the animated shows I watch, some of the games I play. Yeah, like I said, I feel like the 80s and 90s generation, like we're the first ones to be able to. But Joe, you're 19, you said, right? I remember vaguely mentioning that. So your parents are probably what, 40s? In their 40s, mid 40s, maybe. So they're like on the tail end of my generation, I guess you could say. Well, as far as like going back. Oh, 21. You're 21. Yeah. So your parents, yeah, if you're 21, yeah, your parents are like mid 40s, I would assume, in that range. They're mid 50s? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If they don't like appreciate like today's cartoons and stuff. It's a big generational gap. My parents are from the era of this, like right now, this is all Nintendos. Old school Hispanic families, anyone else that's Hispanic here can vouch for this. All consoles and video games, they're all Nintendos. There's no such thing as PlayStation or Xbox or Intellivision Amico. They're all Nintendos. I love his little Bumblebee form. The little Volkswagen Beetle looking one. Look at that. It's like a little dome. Alright, Bumblebee, let's get some kills. Bumblebee's not fucking around. He's here to kill. Don't worry, Trooper. My dad calls them boxes? Video game consoles? Well, see, with the Google Stadia, there would be no box. I have a 20-year-old son. I got to play these games with him. That's awesome, man. I would love to play video games like that when my kids are older. Like right now, my daughter's 7, so she won't appreciate games like this. Or she's not 7. She will be 7. So it's like she's still too young to really like get into these kind of games. She likes the like kiddie games right now, but eventually, I fully plan to brainwash her into that. And my son, like, he just likes Smash Brothers. Like, I've tried to get him. I got him. I'm so mad because he told me he wanted Sonic, the new one, Frontiers. He wanted that for Christmas, and I got it for him. He still hasn't played the damn game. Not once. I'm so mad. I keep telling him, I'm like, stop playing Smash Brothers. Go play something else. But he lets his thing. Yeah, my daughter watched me the other day playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Valhalla, and she was like, "I want to play," and I'm just like, "You're not gonna know how to play." Like she wanted to play it so bad because she was watching me play it, but I told her I was like, "For a 6-year-old, it's too complicated." So I let her, and she was just kind of running around and stuff, jumping off cliffs. But yeah, one day, she actually wants like her. It's funny because, you know, when we were kids, at least my generation, when we were kids, and people ask you, what do you want to be when you grow up? Like, policeman, astronaut, firefighter, actor. Like, that's the kind of shit you said back then. I think I said I wanted to be a cartoonist. Because I liked drawing and stuff back then, and I like comic books. But nowadays, like, kids, it's such a different generation. Because my daughter, if you ask her what she wants to be a streamer. Because she knows what I do for a living, is YouTube content and stuff. And I stream, so she wants to be a streamer. And I encourage it. I tell her, you know what, like, if that's what you really want in the future, you know, it's possible. You know, you just gotta love what you do. But she wants to start streaming now, and I was like, you know, at 6 years old, I'm not comfortable with her having an online presence, because, you know, there's a lot of weirdos out there. You guys know what kind of weirdos I mean. So it's like, you know, I think for Christmas or something, I'll get her like a little streamer kit or something, so she can like pretend stream. But actually, a kid that young being on the internet, like, no, never. I'm 34 this year. My son will be 16. It's closer in age than usual. Oh, so yeah, you must have had him fairly young then. Well, actually, no, almost the same as me. I'm 36 going on 37, and my son is turning 14. So you had your kid... I had my son when I was 22. So, yeah, we both started out as young parents then. I actually went to college to be a cartoonist. I don't know what I wanted to do as a cartoonist when I was a kid. I think I just liked watching X-Men and Spider-Man on TV, and I wanted to do that. There's a kid who makes millions on YouTube opening toys. Yeah, there's a couple kids. But yeah, at that young age, I want to be comfortable exposing my kid that young on the internet. It's weird to me. But yeah, there's family channels that use their kids and make bank. I told her when she's older, she could have a YouTube channel. I have no ammo, man. I need another gun. Shit, I only have 3 bullets.
Planetary guns. Activate them now.
Wait. I need ammo first. Or I need another gun. I need a scrap maker. That's what I want. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a paleontologist. Study dinosaurs and stuff. That'd be cool. It's funny, too, because at one point I was like... I remember when I got into college, I was like, I'll take an astronomy class, because I thought it'd be cool. Holy shit, that was boring. I was like, I want to study planets and stuff. It's mostly, like, mathematical calculations. It's awful.
If we can get the communication grid back online, we'll be able to coordinate our defenses. The communication grid is in the deck.
I was 17, so younger, but yeah, closer generation parenting has been awesome. My middle sister's just having kids now. She has no idea about video games anymore or the other fandoms. Yeah, it's cool having that bond with a child that's not such a huge gap in age.
Let's move. Not bad for a temporary command, Optimus.
Oh.
You're better at this than you give yourself credit for. The High Council shows that I'm merely
it's funny though, because me and my daughter sometimes we'll team up against her mom because, you know, my daughter likes like all these little gaming things and she watches people on YouTube, and you know I'm in that world. My fiance's not, so half the time my daughter will be talking about something. Like the other day, she said something about she was watching some video. My fiance watched some video about someone that it was a kid that essentially swatted himself accidentally. So my fiance, she's like, "What's swatting?" And I think I told the story last stream, but she thought like swatting meant like you hit yourself, and I was like, "You're such a boomer." And she's like, "I'm younger than you are." I was like, "Boomer," and then my daughter joins in too. Gotta be in that world, man. My daughter's 17 now. I'm 37. Damn, it's crazy to think, like, it's funny because I still remember, like, going to high school. And now I have a son that he's going to be in high school next year. It's such a weird feeling because, like, oh my God. Like, I remember being in high school still. Very vividly. And now I have a child that's going to high school. It's a bizarre feeling. Do you know Hot Topic? Welcome. Do you change the ending to Flash again? I haven't seen the movie yet, so it doesn't matter what they change it to. Come on. Been playing through the Gears games again. When I hear Boomer, I think something else. Yeah. Well, also another thing, another Boomer are the ones in what the fat zombies in Left 4 Dead called Boomers? I hated those when they would explode all over you, and then a bunch of zombies start running at you out of nowhere. That was annoying. Yes, Ben, welcome. You missed the finale of the Decepticon campaign. We destroyed Omega Supreme and messed up the core of Cybertron, and now we're the Autobots. Now we're on the losing side. Fall! There we go. They changed the ending to Flash. Not Ezra Miller, since he's a weird child groomer. Didn't they disprove that? I didn't keep up with any of that. But did that end up like not true with Ezra Miller? I have no idea. Supposedly things haven't been looking good for Kang, for Jonathan Majors. I don't know. I don't pay attention for half those things a celebrity are doing, to be honest. I just watch movies. Lunchbox. Autobots losing. This is the way. Poor Autobots. Sarix, welcome. There we go. Oh, look at them, look at them. Oh, oh my God. Wait, those are Autobots. I was sitting there shooting them. I'm so used to shooting the ones in red. Oops. Alright, Scatter Blaster. Decepticon War Machine. Why couldn't I use one of those when I was Megatron? And yes, man, thank you for the $2. Happy Friday indeed. Yeah, next week, as a reminder, we're going to have a Happy Wednesday, not a Happy Friday. And we're going to fight some Xenomorphs. I'm excited about Wednesday because I never played Alien Trilogy. I love the scatter blaster too, man. That's another good gun.
This is Jetfire, do you copy? You got a squadron of Decepticon Seekers headed your way. I couldn't stop them all.
Roger that.
I want to let you know the next Nintendo film is going to be Zelda. I think it's just going to be Mario 2. That's what I think. I would love Zelda, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to do Mario 2. It wouldn't surprise me. Or actually, it's probably going to be Detective Pikachu sequel. I never played Alien Trilogy on PS3. Well, this is PS1. Yeah, PS3, you're talking about Alien vs. Predator. There was no Alien Trilogy on PS3. I mean, I guess you can play it on PS3, because the PS3 works with PS1. Oh, what's over here? Let me not go off track. I would fight for freedom for others, buddy. Oh, so you'd be an Autobot. I don't know, man. Megatron's just trying to bring strength and discipline to Cybertron. He's misunderstood, man. So happy that Megatron joined Autobots against a new threat. He's like Vegeta now. Wait, in what? What are you talking about? In the comics, or is it a different series you're referring to? Best part, playing the alien face hugger. That's funny. You're just injecting your eggs down people's throats. You know, there's a little bit more color, I noticed, to the Autobot campaign compared to Decepticons.
Optimus, inbound Decepticon Seekers. Think you can take them out with the gun emplacements?
Yeah, I love turret sections. Let's go. Who's left? Ah! I saw in passing Resident Evil Game Boy game. Was that legit? Okay, so there's two. There's on Game Boy Color. There was Resident Evil Gaiden. It's a non-canon sequel to Resident Evil 2, where Leon's on a cruise ship and Barry's also in it. There's also Resident Evil 1 on Game Boy Color. That never came out. That game got canceled before release, but it was like 90% done. And it's funny you mentioned that, because I just downloaded the game the other day, because I plan on streaming it at some point. You can make it all the way up to the final lab, but you can't beat the game. There's no ending to it. There's no ending written. You can get to the lab and unlock the doors, and that's pretty much where you have to stop playing. But other than that, it's mostly a finished game. It's very interesting. But yeah, it ended up getting canceled because it wasn't very scary. It's on Game Boy Color, you know? So it was an unfinished game, but it was mostly done. For the most part. Besides that, like, little last section.
Nice shooting.
The only officially released Resident Evil game on Game Boy was Resident Evil Gaiden. On Game Boy Color.
Fast. Are the Iacon speedways still drivable?
From the sky, they look barely usable, but you can try. Good luck, Optimus. With
What's up,
Jacob
Jetfire?
Prime gone, we're all looking to you now.
I'll do my best. Autobots, roll out.
God, it's so iconic hearing his voice. Whoa! Resident Evil 1 on DS. Oh, you know what? You're right. I forgot about that one. There is Resident Evil 1 on DS. I've never played that one. When I stream Resident Evil 1, I want to stream that one, because I've never played that version, and I've actually heard that it's the best version of classic RE1. It looks really cool. It adds, and I love having the map on like the touchscreen and stuff. Yeah, I'll probably stream that one. They got Peter Weller to do his. Hell yeah, they got Peter Weller to do the voice. Optimus is weird when it's not him. Like, that's just, it's so iconic. He's as iconic as Kevin Conroy Batman. Like, you know, he's Optimus. When you hear them, you're just like, ah, yes. Bumblebee's a Volkswagen, this one not a Charger? Well, he's technically not any specific car in this game. Because they're not on Earth yet. They're just like Cybertron vehicles. This is just their way of getting around on Cybertron. So technically he's just a little Cybertron car. Ooh. Freaking Soundwave.
Damage report. Is anyone hurt?
It's Peter Cullen, not Peter. Oh, did I say Peter Weller?
It wouldn't
This is Cullen.
to exercise caution.
This game looks new. I wouldn't say new. This game is the PS3 era. You can kind of tell. Like, it's very especially with the frame rate and the textures. Like, some of these textures, like, you could see, like, as they're loading too, which was a common thing with a lot of these games back then.
Snipers.
You see, once I stream Fall of Cybertron on Xbox One, like, how much better that looks and remastered. Pisses me off that this one didn't get remastered.
We've got to get back to the speedway.
Netflix Dracula voices Thundercracker? I didn't know that. Interesting. You know, it's speaking of Netflix Castlevania, it's been a while since we've gotten any updates on Castlevania Nocturne. I'm surprised like it's been taking this long to get updates on that. There's not a lot of new information at all. Like, they're being very hush hush. On 360, this game's kind of clunky. It's a little clunky on PS3 too. Like I said, it's the era. It could definitely use a remaster when it comes to like overall smoothness and performance. Would suck if Nocturne got scrapped. It's not getting scrapped. I can tell. I guarantee you that it's not getting scrapped. It's coming. They're still working really hard at it. If it was going to get scrapped, it would have gotten scrapped already. I would be surprised if it doesn't come out this year, though. I think I was odd about said most.
Citizens of Iacon, your new ruler.
Megatron's head looks so wide. It's like a pyramid.
Choice. Henceforth, my will is the only guidance you shall require. Embrace the Decepticon way and reap its rewards, or resist and face destruction.
Dun dun dun. Saw a trailer for Blasphemous 2 today. Remind me, I still need to finish the first game. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Can't wait for that. I still need to do all the Blasphemous, all the extra content. I haven't even touched any of that extra content yet. Oh man, do I want to keep that. Look at the texture, see? There's no textures. They're missing. Oh, screw you. Remember Soundwave was badass in this? Yeah, it's his voice, man. There's something on Soundwave's voice that makes him so cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you going to stream Blasphemous 2 on launch? I don't know yet. We'll see what's going on around that time frame. Jedi Survivor I'm not planning on streaming. That one I'm just going to, I'll probably end up reviewing it. Because that one I kind of want to play on my own instead of just streaming. I have other games I have planned right now anyways. Eventually I'll probably stream New Game Plus on it though. like I did with the first game, with Fallen Order. I'm so excited for next week, though, for Survivor. I don't know what console I want to get it for yet. I kind of want to get it for PS5, but I have the first one on Xbox. So I kind of want to keep them... I kind of want to keep the series on the same console. So I'll probably get the Xbox version. Although I would like to get a Platinum trophy, you know? I like getting Platinum trophies. On Xbox, you don't feel as accomplished on Xbox when you complete a game because there's no, like, Platinum achievement. You just get all the achievements. I like getting a trophy that says, "Congratulations, you completed this."
Understood. And Optimus, glad to see you finally stepped up.
Just doing what needs to be done, Ironhide.
I love Ironhide. Man, it pissed me off that they killed off Ironhide in the movie. Well, they killed Ratchet too, but I don't care. I didn't want Ironhide to die though.
Weaponize Dark Energon.
Dark Energon?
Dark Energon.
How do you choose a third-party gamer for a certain game?
I've read
Wait, what? How do you choose a third-party gamer?
Dark Energon.
I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading that wrong. So in other words, your ego demands you get games on PlayStation? Yeah, partially. I like my imaginary awards. Makes you feel like you're not wasting your time, you know? That gun looks comical on Bumblebee. He'd be lopsided carrying that thing. You know what? My Bumblebee's strong, alright? He has big arm gauntlets. Ironhide's my favorite. I was mad when the movies killed him. But my only exposure to the franchise really is the movies. Yeah, it's quite different than the source material, but the movies are always, they're their own cool little universe in my opinion. I meant, how do you decide a certain third-party game? Oh, okay, that's what you mean. On PS5 or Xbox One? Sometimes I just decide with no real. Like sometimes I'll be like, yeah, I feel like getting on PS5. Other times, I feel like getting an Xbox. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll look up, I'll Google like some websites. They'll test the game on one console versus the other. Like for example, if a game runs at a higher resolution on PS5, right, and then Xbox natively, it might run a little lower. I'll get the PS5 version. But most of the time, what you find is that they perform almost exactly the same. So. Usually I like to keep series the same. So if I have a bunch of Assassin's Creed games, for example, on my Xbox, I'll probably just keep buying them on Xbox instead of splitting up the series. But every once in a while I'll go off. Like my collection is pretty evenly split between both consoles. I think this generation I do prefer the PS5. Just the way everything is with the storage and the UI and everything. I think it's a little better. Which is different than my opinion I had when the consoles first came out. But yeah, I think I do prefer the PS5 this generation. Especially like the trophies. I like trophies more than achievements. But, you know, sometimes not a factor, like I said. Sometimes I'll literally just pick a system and just go with it. Like Hogwarts, I got on PS5, and the reason I got that on PS5 is because when I went to buy the game, I just happened to have my PS5 on, and I was like, whatever. I'm already on the PS5. I'll just order from the PlayStation Store. So I don't know. So basically, I don't have a specific system in place. There, got it. Don't attack me. The controller's so comfy. I didn't like the PS5 controller when it first released. It felt clunky to me, but I got used to it, and I actually prefer it now. Although, with the Xbox, in my opinion, if it's not broken, don't fix it. The Xbox controller has stayed similar, and I'm okay with that too. Oh, wait a minute. My God. So deadly. Whoa! I hate this thing, man. So powerful. Gotta watch out for that damn beam. Come on, I almost got it. I almost got it. He lasered me. He lasered me. Any chance of a Hogwarts Legacy stream? Maybe in the future. Not anytime soon, honestly, because like maybe if I feel like replaying it in the future. But I'm already like in the game and stuff, and I have no plans to stream it now. Like if I want to stream that game, I should stream it one with you, you know. So that one I'll probably just play on my own. It's a very fun game, though. I've been really enjoying it. I did that mission where you have to fight that armored troll in Hogsmeade. And then they use the Dragon Balls to wish everything back. You just use Reparo to fix everything. It is very fun. I'm using my dark robes. My dark arts robes or whatever. Alright, let's try this again. God, their health goes down so slow. For no damn reason. Was the Fallen in G1? I think if I'm... No, not in G1. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they introduce the Fallen in the IDW comics? He was a creation in the comic books, I think. The Fallen. That's where the movie got the idea. I don't know exactly what series he came from, though. I don't think it was G1 at all. Not that I remember. So deadly. I haven't bought Hogwarts yet because I bought RE4 first. May hold off till after Zelda. Too many good games coming out. Well, yeah, and also keep buying Hogwarts. I could already tell it's gonna be one of those crazy long games, especially if you go into like side quests and stuff. So maybe you're better off holding off because Zelda's gonna be a really long game too. Resident Evil 4 not as long. Still awesome though. Almost got this leg. Yeah. I'm not a Potter fan, so I don't have to worry about Hogwarts. Oh, I'm not a Harry Potter fan at all either. I don't know shit about Harry Potter. The game is good though. One cool thing about the game is that you don't need to know about Harry Potter. Because I don't know much about Harry Potter and I'm still enjoying it. Because the game is apart from the Harry Potter story. It's its own thing, so I've been enjoying it. I like that though, when you can play a game like that, you don't have to be a fan of the series to understand it. Shit. Oh my God. Alright, there we go. Destroy! Yeah, Ozzy, you too. I know nothing about Harry Potter and I love the game. Yeah, it does enough to explain, and all the little lore bits and everything the game explains. So I think it's very newbie friendly. Muggle friendly. See, there you go, Harry Potter lore. I'm a Harry Potter poster. I just heard they're rebooting the Harry Potter and Twilight series as TV shows. Yeah, Amazon Prime is doing the Harry Potter show. Or HBO Max. Which you know what? I'm okay with it. I have no emotional connection to the series, so I don't care. It's an opportunity for me to actually watch it and get into it. Because I never got into the movies. Twilight, I could give a shit. I hate Twilight. I despise Twilight. I think it's awful. So that I will not be watching. Now, if they made Twilight and a Blade crossover where he's hunting them down, that I'd watch. I don't hate Potter. I've just never gotten into it even after seeing a couple movies. That's where I am, Rogue. Like, I never got into it either, and I've seen a couple of the movies. I don't really understand them because I've skipped around, but the game, yes, the game is good. The game is pretty much for everybody that likes gaming, you know, not just Harry Potter fans. Now, I assume if you're a Harry Potter fan, you'd probably appreciate the little, you know, Easter eggs and tidbits more than someone that doesn't know the material. But, yeah, it's not necessary. I got a question for those, and let me know if it's a spoiler. For those that know Harry Potter, because I had this question, I couldn't find the answer online. So for those that know Harry Potter, there's the headmaster of Hogwarts in the game. His last name is, well, is he the headmaster? His last name was Black. Does he have anything to do with the prisoner of Azkaban? Wasn't he? Is he Sirius Black? That was his name, right? Is there any relation there, or is it just they happen to have the same last name? Because that's what I thought. I thought, hey, that's the prisoner of Azkaban, and then I looked up his name. His first name's different, but there's like a family relation there. Am I correct? And then there's a Professor Weasley. That was Ron's last name, right? So I'm assuming there's a connection there too. I found my way into the Hogwarts kitchen only because I read the books. That's cool. Yeah, he's the great grandfather of Sirius. Okay. So I was right. I thought there might be some relation there. As little I know the prisoner of Azkaban had the same last name, so I assumed there was some kind of connection there. Interesting. See, I'm a Harry Potter expert. Now I'm an expert.
But never touch them. Transform and
roll out. Boom. Also ominous that Blind Slytherin is related to Voldemort. I don't know who Blind Slytherin? Who's Blind Slytherin? Is he in the game? I don't think I've met him yet. If I did, I didn't notice that name. Oh, shit. They almost got my ass. Ammo! What house did you pick? Well, the game, it asks you some questions, right? And then it recommends a house. It recommended Slytherin for me. But I ended up picking Ravenclaw because I thought it had a cooler logo. I told my friend that, who is a big Harry Potter fan. He asked me who I was, and I was like, I picked Ravenclaw. And he's like, ooh, look at you. You're part of the fancy house. And I was just like, am I? I didn't know that. Apparently, I'm part of the fancy pants house. I just thought it had a cooler logo, so I picked that one. Man, look at that. There's so many of them. The movies made Bumblebee popular? Yes, they did. It's funny because my car that I sold like 2 years ago, I ended up, alright, when I was like 16, 17, I got my first car. It was a Nissan Sentra. Like a 98 Nissan Sentra used. I've never been a person that goes from car to car to car. I kept that same car for like 10 plus years until it died. By that time, here's a secret. If you build up your credit, if you have really good credit, you can get pretty much any car you want. You just have to make sure you can afford that monthly payment. So basically what I did, I kept my Nissan Sentra for years. Eventually the engine just blew out. It was dead. So I need a new car. By then I already built up my credit well enough that I ended up, for my second car, getting a brand new car. And I financed it and just had a low monthly payment. So I got a Camaro at the time. It was a brand new 2013 Camaro. And I got it because of Bumblebee. Do you know how much Camaro sales increased after Transformers? It's the only reason I got it. It was a black Camaro. So I always said mine was Decepticon. And I actually installed purple lighting inside and everything. It was awesome. I love that car. But yeah, I sold it like 2 years ago because for years I've been doing YouTube working from home. I never really drove it anywhere. It was just sitting in my driveway. I'm paying insurance every month. And like we have a family car that we use that at the time used less gas. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to sell it. And I sold it at CarMax, got rid of it. And then, of course, our other car got totaled, so I had to use the money to buy a new car. And so it was a throwaway. It was the money caught fire. But yeah, you're right. Bumblebee made Transformer made Bumblebee and the Camaro popular. Oh damn. I got sorted into Slytherin. Yeah, that's what happened to me. The hat sorted me into Slytherin. And I was like, who does that hat think it is? I picked my house. So yeah, I'm the fancy pants house. Kind of bummed Chevy's discontinued the Camaro. Are they really? I wonder why. I wonder if they're just going to move on to an electric line. Because, you know, by I forgot what year it is. GM said by the year like 2025, I think they said, they're going to start shifting to electric vehicles, like only producing electric vehicles. So that's huge. I mean, that's going to be every car manufacturer in time. We just got to get that infrastructure nationwide. Like if you go to like the middle of like rural Alabama, good luck finding a charging station. If you're in Central Florida, you'll find them everywhere. Yeah, it's funny though, because like I mentioned before, like I only had 2 cars in my life that were mine, my Nissan and my my Sentra and my Camaro. And then during that whole time, I had a friend that since high school that he went through like, I swear to God, he went through like 9 cars. He kept getting into accidents and totaling vehicles. I don't know what he was doing. He always needed a new car because it got totaled or it stopped working. But he was also one of those people that would just buy those really shitty used cars that every other week it was at the mechanic getting fixed. That's why I say, man, if you're young, I'll give you some old man advice. If you're young, build your credit. Focus on building your credit so when you need a vehicle, you can afford to buy something brand new. Just make sure you can afford your monthly payment. Buy a brand new vehicle, not used, that you like. Like, you know, because used cars, a lot of people buy used cars because, you know, it's all they can afford at the time and they need a car, but you spend a lot of money on repairs, wear and tear. I don't know, man. Just a new car is the way to go if you can. But again, if you build your credit while you're young, when you get to like your early to mid-20s, you'll be able to go get a new car, and it's like, hey, my credit's good. Sometimes you won't even need a down payment. You just pay your monthly payment, you're good to go. They're trying to push more towards EV. A few states are going electric only within the next decade. Yeah. I mean, yeah, in time, it's technology advances. They try to make it political now, but that's stupid. Technology advances, you can't stop progress. Eventually, all cars are going to be electric. It's a matter. The only reason all cars are not electric right now is because oil companies make money selling you gasoline at gas stations, and it's a massive industry. That's the only reason. Rest assured, there is no other reason we're not all driving electric vehicles right now. But yeah, in time, it's going to change. Honestly, as an owner of an electric vehicle now, like, it's hard to go back to. I would never go back to a gas vehicle. Because, like, you know, during this whole pandemic, like, gas prices out of control and all this, and it's just like, If you have an electric car, you don't have to worry about any of that shit. There's a lot of advantages, but here's the problem though. It all depends on where you live, really. Because like I said before, if you're someone in the middle of Alabama, do not get an electric car yet. You're gonna regret it because you're not. I mean, you can charge at home, but you're not gonna be able to go on long trips without like struggling to find chargers. You know, if you're in a developed area like Middle Central Florida, yeah, no problem. California, charging stations everywhere. It all depends on where you're located. So they're not quite ready for nationwide use yet. Get a used car as your first car? Yeah. I mean, most people have to. Yeah, definitely. My first car was a used car. And then just drive it and keep saving for the car you actually want. And build up your credit. And then drive that car until it's dead. You'll save a lot more money in the long run. I don't think it's even political at this point. Oil's drying up and you can't make money from what doesn't exist. Yeah, well, I don't think it was ever political. See, here's the thing. We live in a climate now where everything that's not political is being politicized. You know, are vehicles political? No. But they get turned into political talking points when people don't want to solve real problems and want to distract from issues. You need that enemy, that imaginary enemy. It's stupid. Like, I never thought that the kind of car someone would drive is a political talking point. But here we are. Welcome to 2023. America. Aren't they building hybrids between gasoline and electric? Well, there's always been hybrid cars. Yeah, there's always been hybrids. With some of the hybrids are pretty good. With a hybrid vehicle, what it basically does, it uses a battery and gas. So basically, it uses up your gas, and then if your gas runs out, it starts using the actual battery. So it's a combination of both worlds. Honestly, I haven't really looked into it to see what the downsides or upsides are. I'm sure there's pros and cons to it, just like any car. But you know, it's kind of like back in the day during the Blu-ray war, right? Or actually, I might have said that backwards with the hybrid, but yeah, they use gas and battery. But it's like back in the day, like you had Blu-ray and HD DVD, right? You didn't know what was going to come out on top, so you had some companies making Blu-ray players that play both. That's the hybrid vehicle. But eventually, yes, eventually it will all be hybrid, or it will all be battery. Because you got to think about it, when a big-ass company like GM starts making only electric vehicles, I mean, everyone else is going to follow suit over time. I'm well aware I've been called a liberal cuck more than once for having basic empathy and compassion. Yeah, that's people, I don't know. Like, if someone uses, like, words like that as an insult to someone else, I already know that, like, you're one of those people that are, like, tribalistic about politics. Like, politics are essentially your sports, and you have nothing else going on in your life. Like, your entire life revolves around politics and culture wars. Like, I don't know, man. People just need to be normal. Like, just be normal. Like, stop making your entire life about politics. It's stupid. I have an electronic lawnmower, best mower I've had. Oh, yeah, I have an electric lawnmower too. It works really well. I want to get another battery because I've had it for a while, and the battery's definitely on its way out. Because it'll last me like 20 minutes of mowing, and then I have to charge it again. It used to last me like a good hour of just straight mowing. But, yeah, the battery's expensive for a mower. They do work really well, though. I have an electric leaf blower, too. Which I don't really use very often. I still have my combo DVD VHS player. Anyone remember those VHS players that were built into the TV? There used to be CRT TVs that had a VCR built in. It was weird. Fabian will be unsympathetic to liberals being the flaming Trump-tard he is. I'm the last person to call a Trump-tard. Orange man bad. I already got in trouble for making fun of Trump during a Castlevania stream. Someone got mad at me. I don't care. My family and electric battery growing up worked perfectly. They had an electric battery. You're talking about a car or a lawnmower? I'm out of ammo, man. All right, assault rifle time. You thought you could defeat the mighty Bumblebee? Well, you thought wrong. Look at that. I love the Bumblebee assault rifle. Oh, look at that frame rate go. It dropped down to like 2 frames a second. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I gotta heal. I have a Chevy Bolt EV, and because of how far I drive, I save half my car payment every month, and my work offers free charging. Isn't that a wonderful feeling when you go somewhere and you plug it in, and then you get a full battery and it's free? That's what people don't realize. Like, I didn't know much about electric cars before I got mine, and me and my fiance both learned about it when we first got it. We just learned about electric vehicles, and it's amazing how many people don't realize that you don't have to leave your house to find a charger to charge it. Like, you literally can plug it into a regular outlet and it'll charge. Now, that's really slow. You'll want to upgrade that to a level 2 charger. But yeah, you can plug it into a wall outlet like any cell phone. It'll charge. I was surprised how many people didn't realize that. Because you get, like, these people that make all these political talking points, like anti-electric vehicles. They'll be like, oh, well, you have to find somewhere to charge it. It's like, well, your house, where you live. You get home and you plug your car in. What do you mean? So we'll go drive somewhere, I don't know, half an hour, come back home, and then we'll just charge it at home. Yeah, it's like a phone. You can charge it. What happened to Transformers having laser guns? They have neutron guns. Alright? I'm shooting neutrons. See? And energon. See, this shoots energon. It's better than lasers, man. Chevy offers a free level charger install if you buy a new EV. Oh, that's awesome. See, we got the Nissan Leaf. They didn't offer any of that to us. That's cool. You know, the first time I ever heard of the Chevy Bolt was Transformers. Didn't GM introduce that car with, yeah, they introduced that car with, Revenge of the Fallen. Remember that Transformer, Jolt? And he was only in, like, one scene. He was the one that was, like, electrifying Optimus, and he brought him back to life. He was the Bolt. I remember that, because I never heard of the Bolt until that movie. Again, that movie's very GM sponsored, so it makes sense. Yeah, but when you go out places too, electric car, like, you have, like, people paying for gas, and then, like, you go to places that have, like, free charging. So it's cool. It feels almost illegal. Like, you feel like you're stealing gas. Oh, they offer a free level 2 install. That's awesome. See, yeah, we bought a level 2 charging cord on Amazon for like $300. And then it was dirt cheap. Like, we just bought the parts at Home Depot to install a level 2 charger in our because it's just like a level 2 charger plugs into what, like a 240 volt, like a clothes washer or a dryer would use. So my father-in-law is an electrician, so he just came and installed it for us in the garage one day. And there you go. I hate these things, man. I remember Jetfire in the movie. He was the Blackbird from X-Men. That was kind of cool. He was like an old stealth fighter. Man, I need ammo. Maybe there's some here. Some stores are charging stations, so you're changing your shop. Yeah, for us, like when we go to like the theme parks or something, like Universal, what we'll do, we'll drive over. They have this outlet mall in the Orlando area that has like a shopping center, a bunch of places in the food court. Usually what we'll do on the way to the parks, like we'll stop there, leave the car charging, and then like go eat at the food court. And then by the time we're done eating, we come back at the full charge. And then we go to the parks and drive home. It's dirt cheap. I think last time we filled up from empty to full, it was like $4. It was awesome. Actually, no, that was 60 cents. There's another place that charged almost $4, but there it was like 60 cents. Because all you had to pay was like a fee to use it. They shot the cop in gargoyles to prove a point. I remember that. Man, gargoyles, the only video games they had were on Sega Genesis, right? Wasn't that the only game they had? I remember it was on Sega. And I don't think there was a Super Nintendo version. Gas is more. Gas is hell of a lot more. Yeah, if you're going dollar for dollar, yeah, absolutely. Go down! Ah! Bumblebee saves the day again. I want my promotion, Optimus. I want to be the Prime. Bumblebee Prime.
Yes, Optimus. We appreciate the help.
What would Bumblebee be called as a Prime? Because, you know, Hot Rod, he became Rodimus Prime. What would Bumblebee be called? Bumblemus Prime? Like, what would he... How would his name change? Well, Optimus's didn't really change. It was Sega only? Yeah, see, I gotta stream that sometime. Gargoyle was so awesome back in the day. I didn't know they had a Gargoyle. Yeah, Sega Genesis had one. Did Game Gear have one? Bottom ass Prime. Bumblebutt. Is this still the first chapter? They got bombers. Oh man, hold on. I don't want to get rid of this. All right, here.
It's the lifeline for the entire city.
All the more reason to reach it quickly.
I'm gonna use this up to go back to my other gun. Yeah. Shit. All right, I got 6 more. Who's left? Who's... Oh, look, this guy, this guy. Loser. Oh, did my gun... Oh, no, here it goes. I didn't want to drop the neutron rifle. Bumblebee became Goldbug in G1. Oh, I remember Goldbug. I don't like that. I don't like that name. I like Bumblebee. Have they remastered Gargoyles yet? What do you mean, like the cartoon show? I mean, it's on Disney Plus. I started watching it too. Oh, come on. Why can't I pick this up for health now? Look how many there are. Move! Damn it. Look at this. I'm stuck. Bumblebee Tuna. Bumble Nuts Prime. These nuts. I'm getting lit up, man. By those aerial fighters. Asshole? What the hell? Who's your favorite Autobot? Autobot. I don't know, man, because I always like the Decepticons. If I had to pick a favorite Autobot, I gotta think. I mean, I like the Dinobots. They're Autobots, technically. They don't turn into cars, but they're cool, like Grimlock. I'd probably say Grimlock. That counts as an Autobot, right? Although it's a Dinobot. He's got an Autobot logo. Otherwise, you know what? Other than the Dinobots, I would say Jetfire. I always thought Jetfire was cool. Woo! Started watching Attack on Titan, the anime. I'm kind of mad on that one. I've never seen. I have a friend that's obsessed with that show. He's been harassing me to watch it for years now. I gotta start watching. I want to start watching Chainsaw Man also. I saw that was on Hulu now. Maybe tonight. Isn't Attack on Titan? It's just a bunch of giant naked people, right? Like crushing cities. All I ever see from that show is just giant naked people, like destroying houses. Who I assume are the Titans. Well, it's Attack on Titan. Is it a planet called Titan? Your viewers are pushing you to become a weeb. Trust me. I have personal friends too that are huge weebs, and they're always like recommending stuff. And I'm like, man, do you know how much stuff I have to do? Like, I'll be like 15 videos deep, and they're like, oh my god, watch season 2 of Demon Slayer. I'm like, ah. I have it on my list. That's step 1. Ask Nataku. Nataku's here. I got the Lost Boys because of him. Some of you probably remember that. That was like what, like 2 or 3 months ago. And then it was sitting on my computer desk this whole time unopened. I opened it like a week and a half ago, and it took me like 3 different viewings to watch it. I finally saw the whole movie. See, I take forever to watch stuff, but I will watch it eventually. And it was fantastic. It was a delightful movie. It took you about as long... Yeah, Dog Soldiers. That took me a long time to watch, too. Also a delightful film.
Your path is clear. I'll move on and flank the Decepticons in the northern sector.
I like that song they keep playing in The Lost Boys. I forgot what it sounds like, though. They played it a couple times in the movie. Loading. Loading. Gotta go. Oh. Decagon. Oh, there's a big guy. Also, I still gotta get Gundam Wing on Blu-ray. I wanted to buy that because I finished G Gundam. G Gundam I've already seen though on Toonami, but not the whole thing. Fantastic show. And Debcard, thank you for the $5. We can't describe Attack on Titan without spoiling season 1. Gotcha. Check out the first episode and decide if it's your bag. Yeah, I imagine I would like it because my buddy that's obsessed with it, he loves it, and he hates anime. He does not like anime. But he loves Attack on Titan. So I guess it seems like one of those shows that you don't necessarily have to love anime to like it. I'll watch it. Watch Gundam... What the hell is Gundam Unicorn? Is that a new one? I've never heard of Unicorn. There's like a million Gundam shows. Oh, shit. No! 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 Do you eat Jack in the Box food? I don't think we have Jack in the Box. Isn't that like a California thing or like a Midwest thing? Because I remember when I went to LA, I saw some Jack in the Boxes. I've never seen one here in Florida. I don't know if we have any. Oh, you know what? I vaguely remember one coming to Orlando. I remember hearing it. People making a big deal out about it. I don't think it's a widespread thing here yet, though. Oh, crap. Unicorn series on Netflix? I'll have to put it on my list. I have to go through my Netflix list one day and clean it out. I have so much bullshit on there that I'm never gonna watch, that I've had on there for years. Oh man, I'm in trouble. I'm a lone man against this thing. Yes! My gun. This battle's over. Play Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Oh, I fully plan to. I think I have all those games. I have one that was exclusive to the PlayStation Store that was digital. I forgot what it was called. I also have Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1, 2, and 3. And then I think there was a fourth one that had a subtitle. But I have all of them.
Right behind you, Doc.
Dad, love that gun. Had Bojangles. Bojangles is fantastic. There's only one in my area. I love their chicken sandwich. It's delicious. Gundam Thunderbolt has a crazy free jazz set. I don't know what that one is either. No idea. Reborn, yes, that one. I have that one too. That one I've never even played though. But I do have the disc. I think it was on disc. Yeah. Look how different Ironhide looks in this than the movie. Like, look, that's Ironhide. Totally different from the movie.
Thanks, Ironhide.
McDonald's has become disgusting to eat. I would say McDonald's is never particularly good, though. You get it because it's cheap and fast. It's weird, man. McDonald's in my area, they just remodeled all of them in my area. Like, I took my kid there the other day just to go to the play place for a little bit. And the inside was totally different from, like, a month ago. They completely revamped it. It's all, like, super modern looking. But the front stand where all the cash registers were, now it's really small. And it's like a big wall, and there's one register only. And then there's like a whole row of touchscreens now. So now you just use your touchscreen, order food, and then you just go to the register and they'll bring it to you. It's weird. Totally different from what it used to be. Oh my god. I heard McDonald's going through some kind of shakeup. I don't know. It may be. The ones all in my area, they just randomly got remodeled all at once. They have way less employees too. I mean, that with fast food, that's what's going to happen when you have when you're paying higher wages. Which they get rid of unnecessary positions. Like, does McDonald's needs like 5 cashiers? No, not really. Just have some touchscreens and one cashier. Everyone else is in drive-thru, because drive-thru is always busy. The inside's not anywhere near as busy. Because most people don't eat inside McDonald's. Like, you get drive-thru and you go home. So I mean, it makes sense from a business point of view. Like, McDonald's isn't typically seen as a sit-down restaurant. Most people are like, oh, let me go through drive-thru. Like, how many people here, you know, that go to McDonald's? How many of you actually normally just go inside and eat? Most people don't. You just get drive-thru and you leave. Damn it, die! Holy shit. Took a lot of shots, man. Probably say I haven't been to McDonald's in a few years. Best decision I made for my diet. Yeah, McDonald's is not particularly healthy. You know what I do like at McDonald's? Genuinely, I like it. And it's extremely unhealthy, of course. But in the mornings, I like going sometimes getting the McGriddles. I love the McGriddles, man. The bacon and egg cheese McGriddle, that shit's so good. What you do is you ask for a real egg. If you ask for a real egg, it's night and day.
We need to find a lift up.
Because they'll basically put a fresh egg on it instead of just the regular one they have sitting in the heater. And the iced coffee. But you know what? I always ask for the iced coffee. I always get the vanilla iced coffee. But I always make sure to tell them light ice and light syrup because it tastes like you're drinking sugar. It's horrible. But if you do light ice and light syrup, it's not as sweet. It's more of a coffee taste. I got fucked up. Speaking of fast food, 7 turkeys walked through my yard today and bed down from the snowstorm.
The communication grid is located.
Yeah, just wild turkeys roaming around.
We need to find a lift up.
That's interesting.
You got the schematics, Ratchet. Lead the way.
Love their hash brown. Ooh, hell yeah. When they're nice and crispy in the mornings. Ooh. You can just feel like the crisp as you tear it. Yeah, that shit's delicious. Their breakfast is crazy expensive though. Like I'll get a bacon and cheese McGriddle meal, like with the app, so I'll get like 30% off with the deals they have, and then an extra sandwich, and it's like $13. It's crazy. Fuck. I gotta get out of here. There's too much going on. Wait, rockets! Go, go, go! I like McDonald's chicken nuggets. The nuggets are hit and miss, man. 9 times out of 10 when I get the nuggets, you can tell they've been sitting under a heat lamp all day, and they're like soft and chewy. But when you get them fresh and crispy, yeah, that's good. It's rare though. It's rare. Those McDonald's nuggets are no longer as good as they used to be. No, yeah, they're very, very hit and miss. I don't remember the last time I had some nuggets and was like, damn, these are delicious. All right. Let's get the battle piss. Oh, shit. Yeah, eat that. And you want more? You want more? I got more for you right here. Come on, come on. Move, Optimus. This glowing purple freak. Got him. Ah! Screw you. I'm getting this health, man. I need it. I remember getting the indie movies from McDonald's as a kid. The Indiana Jones movies, like on VHS. I didn't know you could buy. What were they discounted with a value meal? The nuggets from Burger King or Jack in the Box are way fucking better than McDonald's. I don't know if I've ever had. I never ordered the McDonald's or the Burger King nuggets. Nitaku, 5 memberships gifted. Thank you. Let's see. Dungeon Link. Oscar Mondar Jadala. I'm butchering all your names. Axel Shadow and Tis Ascrath 13. You are now channel members. Yes, thank you, Nitaku. Thank you very much. Well, you know what? That is more channel members that can go vote. Please, if you are a channel member, go vote. And to do that, once again, go to my community tab and scroll down. I counted 6 posts. Scroll down and go to the poll with Pokemon Red. That you'll see the images of the games. So just click the game you want to see. That's one of the membership perks. Actually, let me check it right now. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what it looks like. Last time I checked, there were like 40 votes. All right. So right now, there are, let's see. That was 5 memberships. Let me press the button here. I'm just trying to pull up to see how many people voted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 87. All right. Let's check out the votes. So out of 87 members, oh, I think I clicked it too much. 85 or 87. There's 44 votes. So let's see what's at the finish or at the front place. Oh, we got a new tie. It was tied between Pokemon Fire Red and Mario Land 1 and 2. Now the tie is between Mario Land 1 and 2, the Game Boy games, and Captain America Super Soldier on Xbox 360. So yeah, make sure you get your votes in. When I end the stream, I'll do the final check, and that'll be one of the upcoming Monday games.
The elevator's wrecked. We'll need to
Very cool. This is the closest poll I've ever had. Because there's 4 options on the poll. We're at 25%, 27%, 27%, and 20%. And the game that's been in the lead has changed constantly. I don't know why it is. The poll has been so close between all of them this whole time. It seems almost evenly split for every single choice there. Best burgers are Hardee's. I hate Hardee's. I hate Hardee's. We have one Hardee's near me, and we went when it first opened. Me and my fiance went, and we only went twice. Both times, we both had the shits all day after Hardee's. It was horrible. I don't remember what I got. It was like a monster thick burger or something. It was a monster, all right. What happened afterwards was monstrous. So since then, I'm like, I hate Hardee's. I don't like it. It's greasy and You'd have to do a tiebreaker. Yeah, I mean, if 2 of them are tied, we'll do a tiebreaker poll. So it's very interesting. Fall, man. Oh shit. He's kicking my ass. Oh, what a dick. Oh, he just walked up to me and punched me. I remember the midnight showing of Transformers, how everyone who went and saw it at basically a parking lot party. It was crazy. I saw the midnight showing for Transformers, and there was a guy, oh my god, I'll never forget it. There was a grown man. It shows how iconic the series is, though. There was a guy, the movie, you know what? I remember, it was my 21st birthday, and I remember I wanted to go see it with a group of friends. That's when it came out. But there was a grown man, he had to have been like in his late 20s, early 30s at the time. And he was sitting next to us, and I remember looking over when they show the Autobots landing. This guy got emotional. Like, he was sitting there, like, wiping his eye, like, he was in tears. And I was like, you know what? That's awesome, though, because it shows how much that series means to people. Like, imagine, like, you grew up watching Transformers, and then, like, you're seeing the Autobots come down to Earth in live action for the first time, and they're playing that music. It's a beautiful fucking thing. Beautiful. But yeah, no, the guy was in tears. I'll never forget that. But that theater was packed. And when Optimus came, the whole theater was cheering. Oh, look at this guy. He was standing there, wasn't doing anything. I love when that happens. Damn it. Yo, Optimus keeps getting right in the middle of my shots. Do you enjoy Five Guys? I love Five Guys. The food place. It's really good. But you know what? There's one Five Guys location near me that I avoid because their fries are always soggy. I don't know what it is about that one. There's another location near me that they're crispy every time. I don't know if it's the way they make them or what. I always get the little bacon cheeseburgers, ketchup, cheese, and onion only. Sometimes barbecue sauce, and the Cajun fries. They're so good. It's expensive as hell, too. Oh, you know what? I gotta get up. Optimus is in my way. Oh my god. Alright. I'm completely out of ammo. Hannibal Lecter was eating Five Guys before at a restaurant. That is factually true, yes. Whoa! Getting out of here. Free peanuts are always great. Oh yeah, you know, I always thought it was weird that Five Guys always has that sign too, where it's telling you please not to take the peanuts home because of like allergy reasons or something. Like you're not allowed to take them. I don't care. I always grab the little carton, I pack it full of peanuts, I just walk out with it. What are they gonna do? Arrest me? For taking peanuts? All comes down to human error. Some locations have good staff and some don't. Yeah, no, that's true. But this specific Five Guys, like 100% of the time. Every single time I go there, the fries suck. They're soggy. I don't know what it is. Like, man, just make it crispy. No one wants soggy ass fries. Do you eat IHOP? Not regularly. My friend's wedding a couple months ago that I was a groomsman in. That's the last time I went to IHOP because I was heavily intoxicated. I had a good time at the wedding. Let's just say that. And then me and my fiance were driving home, and I was like, it's like 1 a.m. And we were driving by IHOP, and I'm just like, I'm driving. I'm like, she's like, where are you going? I'm tired. I want to go home. I was like, I want eggs. It was like 1 a.m. She's like, are you serious? I was like, I need eggs. It was a whole night of drinking. I wanted eggs, all right? So we stopped at IHOP. I got like chicken strips, eggs, pancakes, the whole shebang. And then I went home and I went to sleep. But that was the last time I went to IHOP, and the only reason is because I'd been drinking all night on an open bar. I wanted those eggs real bad. Alright, I'm gonna blast these bitches away. Here we go. Oh god. This damn gladiator, man. Get away from me. Look at him. Stop. Go away. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to use my grenades on his ass. Haha. I've always gotten soggy fries from Five Guys. That sucks, man. Soggy fries are gross. I'm sorry, I need crispy ones.
Wow, this place is unbelievable.
There. That's the main terminal for the communication grid. We can reactivate it by aligning the data streams. What do you think? Oh, theory anyway.
So, shoot that. I guess. Wait, what am I doing? Am I shooting this? I see. There we go. Power up! I kind of miss hitting IHOP or Steak and Shake after drinking the bar to close. Yeah, for me, my place used to be Denny's. Like, because basically back in the day, like, obviously in my younger years when I didn't have to get up and take kid to school in the morning and all that jazz, I'd go to Halloween Horror Nights at Universal. And then we'd be out till like, you know, till it closed, sometimes at like 2 a.m. on busy nights. And then we'd be like at IHOP till like 4 a.m. and then drive home. But it was such a good, it was a cool thing, man. Like late at night, Denny's. Greasy food late at night after a night of some fun drinking.
The elevator's busted.
There's something special about that.
We could ride the Energon shell capacitors instead. Might take a little longer, but it should work.
Let's do it. Then we can strike back.
I still remember the one time, like, oh my god, I got so sick. It was one of those Halloween Horror Night nights. They don't have it anymore on their menu, I don't think. But, you know, it was a night of drinking, and then you go to Denny's and you eat. I made the mistake at like 2 o'clock in the morning ordering. I don't remember what Denny's called it. It was a... And it's not the first time. It's not the only time I've done this, by the way. I'll say that. But it was, imagine a grilled cheese sandwich, right? You got a grilled cheese sandwich, but instead of cheese, it's got marinara sauce, right? But inside of the 2 pieces of bread, you've got like 4 melted mozzarella sticks. It was so deliciously gross. It was a sandwich filled with mozzarella sauce and mozzarella sticks inside. So you bite into it, it's all this gooey cheese. Mistake. Huge mistake. It was, there were toilet troubles that night. But at the time, it felt like a good idea. And then on the way home, it very much turned into an emergency scenario. It was bad. But yeah, Denny's doesn't have that anymore. I'm assuming multiple people, like, died from it. Or almost. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm supposed to be on this cube, I think, no? Oh, shit, look, they're all the way up there. Alright, let me get back on this cube. Yeah, here we go. That's nasty. Oh, it was nasty. It was absolutely disgusting. Yet delicious all at the same time. What am I... Where the hell am I going? They left me. My companions left me. Okay. See, look, it goes in there. I don't remember this part. Kind of feel like starting over. I feel like I got lost. Poor Bumblebee, they left him behind. He was too weak. Alright, wait, let's look around. Maybe over there? Nope. Oh, man. Back on the cube I go. These Cybertron games are the most unreliable AI companions. Yeah, they just hauled ass and left me. I should have been watching where they were going. Oh no, I can't make it that far. I think I had to make it to the other cube somehow, but I am not sure how. I worked afternoon nights at a plant. Me and some coworkers go after a shift to a place that had dollar tap and drink ourselves blind. Get burgers and waffles after. Good times. Yeah, that's what I would do whenever I worked at Best Buy back in the day. Like closing shift, we'd always go to Ale House. We had like a Miller's Ale House right outside our Best Buy. And we used to always just go hang out there. It was awesome. Very good times. See, look, there's a cube. You know, I'm going to jump over that. Oh, is that what I was supposed to do? I just jumped over here. I feel like I did this wrong, but it somehow worked. I don't think that's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, screw you, Optimus and Ratchet. I'm leaving without you now. Get out of here. This is mine. Dicks. I used to work at a Best Buy in Ocala, Florida, so you know how it is. Yeah, you work closing shift. You become real good friends with those people. That was honestly, like, other than what I do now, that was my favorite job ever, working at Best Buy. Like, retail sucks because of what you have to do with managers and stuff, but, like, I met a lot of good friends doing it that I still have to this day. Like, you know, oh, no! And we were all part of that retail gig, so, you know, you had a lot in common. I want to get out of this area, man. Look at this. Stuff everywhere. Yeah, here we go. Haha. Matthias flexing 33 months. Thank you. 33 months. Kick some Decepticon truck. I don't know, man. Decepticons, we wrecked the Autobots pretty bad as Decepticons. Any interesting stories from your Best Buy days? There's a ton. You know, there's one. Oh my god. It's a horror story, basically. I keep falling off this damn thing. So check this out. There was one day I remember I was working at Best Buy. And, oh, why did I just launch in the air? Wait, hold on. Where am I going? Did they leave me again? Because I fell. Where is the cube? I don't even know if I'm going the right way. But there was one time I'm working at Best Buy. And this... I don't know if I should tell the diarrhea story. Let me see. What do you guys want to hear first? The diarrhea story or the nutsack story? First person that says in the chat, I'm going with that. Diarrhea or nutsack? Which one? And those words are very relevant to the story. Alright, dead card, you win. You say nutsack. Alright. God, it's so gross. So there's this one time, so at Best Buy, alright, if you're working at Best Buy, I guess you go for any retail store, but let's just talk about Best Buy. If you go work at a Best Buy, you start realizing that different sections they work for different purposes for the public. The gaming department is where parents would drop off their kids and expect the employees to babysit their children, while the children get all the games out of order that you just alphabetized according to the planogram. And it's infuriating. The appliances section is where all the teenagers go to steal stuff and leave the packaging inside the refrigerators because the cameras couldn't see through there, not knowing that the loss prevention guy was watching them the whole time do it. Now that, oh, I was supposed to go this way. Now that brings me to the home theater department. So the home theater department is where families go in groups, and the older members of the family, they get left in the home theater chairs to sleep in. So that's where we babysat the older folks. So they would go in, so the family would be shopping around the store, and like the older senior member of the family would just go to sleep. Well, at one point, this older gentleman, if you live in Florida, you know who this is. He's the classic Florida retiree. He has a golf shirt, shorts, crosses his legs, and has loafers. That's how they lay around. That's how they look. Classic older Florida retiree. So this older man fell asleep. And we noticed people are like looking at him in like horror. And he's snoring with his legs crossed. So my buddy, who worked in LP, for those that don't know, is loss prevention. He's the guy at the front working the cameras. He's like, come here, come here, come here. And I'm like, what? He zooms into the camera and shows me this man. He's got his legs crossed, he's asleep, and his nutsack is just hanging low. It's loud and proud, just hanging there, making contact with the seat. It's just there, dangling from the side of his shorts. So people are like walking by and they start noticing, and they're like, hey, we don't know what to do. So we're all just trying to ignore it, and we're laughing our asses off because this guy's just sitting there and his nuts are hanging out of his shorts and he's snoring. So one of our managers got up to go tell him, and right when he gets up to him, the guy just kind of gets up and then just walks away and leaves. He never knew. To this day, that man does not realize that that specific Best Buy location was zooming in on his nutsack that was hanging loud and proud, making contact with the seat that people were sitting in to demo the unit. Like, if you had sat down in that seat, an old man's balls were swashed against it. It was disgusting. I will never forget that. I will never forget it. It was horrible. I'm talking like I'm trying to find a word. I'm trying to find a word to compare it to. But it was anything you could think of that's very droopy. It was like elastic, like melted balls, just sagging there and hanging low. But that's the nutsack story. I told you guys it was quite horrifying. There's another one where, oh god, this one I felt bad because it was kind of an older person. But at one point, this older person, they came into the store, they walked in the bathroom, and then they ended up leaving. And then we were like, that was weird. I mean, to be fair, they weren't that old, really. I'd say late 60s, early 70s. But they looked like they were like in a rush. I guess they really needed to go to the bathroom. Because usually people don't go to Best Buy to just use the bathroom and leave. My assumption is that they were going in to buy something, then realized they had to use the bathroom. But the weird part is they like hauled ass out of there. So next thing we know, I start noticing a weird smell. I'm like, what is that? And then I remember one of the girls I worked with, she made like this scream of terror. Like Michael Myers had just found her in a closet. And she steps on something. Her shoes were brown. We look down, there is a trail of like diarrhea shit trailing from the middle of the store. Later on, we found out what happened, but anyways, there's a trail of shit from the middle of the store all the way to the bathroom. All the way. So it was just a huge brown line. So of course we look on the security cameras, it was that older person. That older person, they went through the store, and as they were walking, there was shit trailing from their pants. They had shit themselves. They were shitting themselves while on the way to the bathroom. It was so disgusting, and the smell, like, I can't describe it. It was this, like, putrid, like, concentrated diarrhea. There's no other way to describe it. It was diarrhea all over the floor. And, of course, if you were at a Best Buy, the janitorial services, it's going to be one of the warehouse guys. So one of my buddies from the warehouse had to go clean it. He had the mop and everything, and he wore a mask and gloves, and he was gagging the whole time. I swear I thought he was going to vomit. But he was gagging the whole time. He had to mop it. And, like, people were just walking by horrified. So much shit used to go on in that store. But that's the kind of stuff that happens in retail. Anyone here that worked retail, you probably have a similar story, I bet, of that happening. They shit the store. They shit the middle of the store all the way to the bathroom. They did not make it. So no wonder they didn't buy anything. After they came out of the bathroom, like, they hauled ass out of that store. Every Best Buy is the old man shits throughout the store incident. Yeah. As I was saying, I'm like, even if you work at Target, I'm sure you have similar stories. Because you meet a lot of interesting people from the community. Might have regretted it. Hey, you guys wanted stories. I gave you a story. I never said it wasn't going to be a horror story. It was absolutely terrifying, but it's the truth. There's some good storytellers in the world. You can't make that up. Not that quickly. This is a real life experience right there. There's another situation where, you know, Best Buy has the Geek Squad. I'm so glad I never worked retail. All my horror stories involve hospital visits, bodily injury. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's a whole nother series of stories. Yeah, but there's, if you ever take your computer to a repair place, like a Geek Squad at Best Buy, please make sure you don't have stuff on there you don't want people to see. It will get seen. I actually had, well, not me, but our store, I remember it had, well, two scenarios. There was one guy that came in with his wife, and, you know, classic story, computer had issues, they need to clean it out, whatever. So they, like, wanted a backup or something. So when you do a backup, the Geek Squad will give you a form, like, what folders do you want backed up? So they give us their hard drive, which, I mean, it's easy to back shit up, but people don't know what they're doing, so they pay exorbitant amounts of money for people to do it. So they give us a hard drive and what they want backed up, and, you know, you got your documents, your pictures. So, of course, we open their pictures folder to back up what they want. This guy, like, I don't know who took it, but they had pictures after pictures. Let's say X-rated pictures. We'll sanitize it a little bit. They had very X-rated hub quality pictures, and it was this guy's wife. We had seen her just there. So this is where it gets crazy. So of course, a specific guy that worked there, he was always a little awkward to everyone. We found out he got fired a couple days later, and it turns out that he had plugged in his own personal flash drive, and the cameras caught him saving a bunch of pictures to his flash drive of this man's wife. So, yeah, if you're ever going to send your computer in repair anywhere, you want to make sure you don't have stuff on there that you don't want people to see. Because, I mean, they're going to see it. The plot thickens even more. Yeah, no, the guy got fired. I don't know if he ever got, like, charged for anything. I have no idea. But we just noticed, like, he wasn't there anymore. And then people started questioning, you know, there's no such thing as secrets in retail. Eventually, people find everything out, and stories spread like wildfire. But yeah, he just plugged in his flash drive, copied it, and they saw him on the cameras, I guess. And they told management, guy got fired. You can't do that. Obviously, you can't do that. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit that we find on people's computers. Like, at one point, I remember, and I saw it too, it's one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. Like, you hear about, like, you know, people that have materials on their computer for, like, younger children. And we found that shit on someone's computer once, and the protocol is you have to call the cops. So the Geek Squad did, and the guy came back, and the cops were waiting for him. They just literally, they came up and put handcuffs on him and took him away. Like, if you're going to be disgusting like that, you're going to take your computer to a Best Buy. And, I mean, the logic there, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. We caught a pedo. Yep, that's it. It's happened several times at Best Buy location. Because we had like an employee newsletter and all that stuff too, and they would tell us stuff that happens in other stores. Like, that happened more than you'd think. Like, you'd catch people that had like dirty things on their computer that are not legal. And I pick up a phone, call the sheriff. Like, hey, got a guy that brought a computer. You got to come here and look at this. And then they just pick them up. That couple probably did that deliberately. Either they're kink or they were fishing for a third. I have no idea. But, yeah, it was all just there. This is just every Geek Squad story, it seems. Criminals are idiots. Yeah, 100%. Just had a 2-part message earlier telling one of my retail stories. Oh, hold on. Let me check it out and talk. I didn't see that. Thanks for the $5, by the way. You guys want to know a secret, too, about the Geek Squad? Hold on. Let me read this first. I had a buddy when I worked at Home Depot. He walked in the bathroom on his break to see a dude standing there, ass out, pants around ankles. I'm in the urinal. He turns his head. Way my body describes it, like an owl. He has a big smile. That sounds horrifying. Hold on. He has a big smile ear to ear and says, "Hey there, I'm at Home Depot." My dude just closed the door and walk away. That reminds me of what happened to me. I told this story before, though. That reminds me of what happened to me and my father when we went on a family cruise a couple of years ago. And me and my dad, like, all the women were tired. Like, you know, my mom and my sisters and all. They were all tired, so they were just, like, hanging out in the pool. Me and my dad go and start exploring. It's a Carnival's cruise ship. We start exploring. We didn't know where we were going. We're just exploring. We ended up what we think was, like, the spa. So we're, like, looking at doors, like, I wonder what's in there. At one point, I guess it was the locker room. We didn't realize it. Me and my father, we stick our head through a window and look, like, I wonder what's in there. Old man, completely ass naked, turns around. We see his, like, floppy balls and everything. And we were like, oh! Like, it was some kind of locker room. We didn't know. And then my father's like, what? And I was like, don't! And he looked, too, and we hauled ass. I've been exposed to old man balls more time than I'm comfortable with, apparently. It was awful. It was terrible. When I was in Florida last week, I went to use the bathroom at Hollywood Studios, and I saw a stall open. I didn't know there was anyone in there, so I turned in and see a 4-year-old looking at me. That makes sense. Sometimes, yeah, well, they're kids. Kids, like, they'll go in. They don't lock doors and shit. Dad turned back, and this kid had his ass out. That's not that unusual. I'm like, well, kids will do that. They'll go in public restroom, not lock the door behind them. Oh, we're fighting Starscream. Starscream. Starscream a wimp. I'm gonna mess him up. My work this week, I hired new tech. He's been there 3 weeks. We had to fire him for mining crypto on his company issued PC at work. Oh, there you go. I don't know. Like, people don't think before they do shit at work. Doesn't make any sense. I like how Starscream's saying, you're no match for the speed and power of Starscream, and he's not even flying very fast. Alright, come here. Well, he's just kind of floating, see? This is the first of many ass kickings that Starscream's going to get in his life. At the Walmart I worked in, they fired a coworker for jerking it in the dairy freezer. Oh my god. See, but honestly, like, those have to be, like, mentally ill people. Like, you're not gonna do that and, like, be mentally all there. Like, they have to have some kind of, like, mental illness. I had a coworker high on meth try to stab me at a Dollar Tree. Holy shit. I assume he got arrested. Yeah, when I worked at Best Buy, another thing about retail is you see a lot of people get arrested. For stealing, for disruptions, all kind of reasons. Like, it makes you see how, like, savage some people in the public really are. Like, they just came out of the wild and don't know how to act like humans. We had to call one guy because we had one of my coworkers. I remember I worked in the computers department. And one of my coworkers was a black guy. And he was dealing with a customer that I don't know, like, how it escalated, but the customer wanted a discount or something. He wanted something for cheaper, and he told him no because that's not how shit works, because it's not a flea market. But this guy started going off on him, and the reason I say he's black is because the guy was white, and he started shouting N-word this, N-word that. Like, he went off on, like, a racist rant. It was, like, that's the only time in my life I could say that I've ever seen anything like that. Like, and you hear about it. But, like, seeing that in person, it's like, what the fuck? Like, how are you acting? And the guy's wife was there, too. And she was, like, off hiding in a corner somewhere embarrassed. And so, I mean, we ended up calling the cops. Because the guy was getting confrontational. Of course, the cops just come and they just take him away. Like, and the cops there knew all of us. So, it's not like they're just going to arrest you and take you away. They're not going to sit there and listen to you. Like, they liked us a whole lot more than they liked you. But, yeah, people, I don't know. And I remember that dude came in, like, a month later to apologize. But it's like, fuck you, man. Like, no. Like, you don't apologize. Like, you just never go back again. Don't show your face here again. Like, it's crazy, man, how some people get. Lunatics. There you go, Starscream. Streams are much more chill without the sex bots. Oh, wait, yeah, we haven't seen the sex bots in a while, have we? When's the last time they came in? I feel like it's been a really long time.
To anyone receiving this broadcast, this is Zeta Prime. I am being held captive.
You suck, Zeta Prime.
Kaon prison complex.
Prime is alive. Ratchet, home in on that signal and boost it. On it.
I am downloading vital information that could help the Autobots win the war. Hurry, Autobots. I don't know how much longer I have.
Optimus, let's go! We have to save Zeta Prime!
That wasn't Zeta Prime, Optimus. It couldn't be.
The message carried his unique data signature.
I remember this.
Perhaps, but we both saw the wreckage of what Megatron did to him. No one could survive that.
Even if there is the smallest possibility that Zeta is alive, we must act.
See, that's Optimus's, like, downfall right there. He's always willing to help, even when it's a trap and he knows it.
Hang on, Zeta, my friend. I have a plan.
I have a plan. A few weeks ago, a Target or pharmacy area become a crime scene. What'd someone do? Would they try to steal? Alright, Chapter 8. The core of Cybertron has been corrupted with dark energy. Wait, hold on. No, wait, Chapter 7. We just did this one. News of Zeta Prime's survival spreads quickly as Optimus assembles a squad to infiltrate the prison in Kaon, where Zeta is being kept and free their leader from Megatron's clutches. Remember when the chat would freeze up for no reason? Man, I remember that would happen in, like, the early days of YouTube. Yeah. And it just, for no reason, you're right. That stopped happening completely. Ooh, anyone remember Sideswipe in the Michael Bay movies? I thought he was awesome. In, what was he? He was in, the third one, right? I think he was in. He was the one that had, he was like rollerblading and he was silver. and he was the concept car. He was the Stingray. Back when it was a concept car. And I remember I saw that car at Disney's Epcot before it was even in the movie. They had it in the test track area. They had it on display. And then the movie used that car. It's so cool looking. We haven't had a Clankers Patrol in a while, yeah. I remember Soundwave being a badass in this mission, too. Soundwave's always a badass, man. I like Rumble. I don't think he's in this game. I think he was in Fall of Cybertron, if I'm not mistaken. But he just comes out with the little arms like boom, 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 and everything starts shaking.
Plan to allow himself
It's so funny because he's so small.
to be captured by the Decepticons.
I just got a notification. Someone at my door.
Well, and soon the Autobots find themselves en route to Kaon, the capital city of the Decepticons.
Hold on.
Commence prisoner transfer.
Murder bottle Kraken. Nice. Nice. I love Kraken.
I hope you know what you're doing, Optimus.
Have faith, Bumblebee.
Thing about Kraken, remember, you gotta be careful what you mix it with if you don't like the taste of rum, because it's very overpowering.
Spots than this. Wow. Megatron has gathered quite the army, hasn't he?
Quiet!
Data signature confirmed. Opening main gate.
Welcome to Kaon.
I like how you go to these actual locations from like Transformers lore. How is it raining on? That's true. How is it raining on Cybertron? Is the rain water, or it must be like oil? Because how would Cybertron have water?
Prisoners have arrived.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, there's Soundwave.
Captured them trying to raid supplies outside of Kaon.
Recycling.
Recycling? That doesn't seem so bad.
Yeah?
All right, see you later, Joe. Hail Megatron. That's right.
Keep moving.
What a jerk.
Patience. Our time is near.
What is this place?
Are those caskets?
And Laserbeak. Yeah, I love Laserbeak too. Oh, look here. They're putting them in action figure cases to go sell.
The Energon Bridge. It powers Megatron's orbital base.
See, you notice with the Autobot campaign is when everything starts looking a little different. Whereas the Decepticon one, everything looks the same. It's crazy that Optimus thought this was a good idea.
Up against the wall.
Optimus, this is all part of the plan, right?
Ready.
Optimus!
Aim. Look out.
Jetfire.
Optimus. Looks like I got here just in time.
Wait, that's not Jetfire.
Thank you, Air Raid.
Yeah, it's Air Raid. Never mind.
Working perfectly by allowing ourselves
Time for me to roll out. See you later, dead card.
and now stand up.
Look at my cool sideswipe car.
You certainly took your sweet time.
She started ranting obscenities and throwing things, and when the cops came and tasered, she fell backwards in a glass case and got impaled by glass. Holy shit. Shit, that's a very dramatic scenario. Yeah, how about don't act the fool in the store and get tasered? That's a solution. Air raid!
This place.
Air Raid said they were service ducks.
Oh, this is with the little spiders, the Insecticons. If I remember correctly, I remember the final battle had a bunch of minions, a bunch of little minion spiders that were obnoxious.
Alert! Alert! All bot prisoners have escaped custody.
Yeah, see, I hate these spiders. I have a Maine Coon cat named Ravage. He's a badass. I don't know, Coon cat. I don't know what that is. I don't know cat breeds. Oh no. You know, I technically have, I say I have 2 cats because I don't really, but I have 2 cats that are, I don't think they're strays because they both have collars, but they're never in their homes. Like, is that something cat owners do? That they just leave their cats wandering around neighborhoods? Because I would never do that with my dogs. But yeah, I have 2 cats. One's black and has like a white belly, and another one, I call him Cosmo. I made up names for them because I saw them so much. And the other one, he's like brown and orange. He's a bunch of different colors. He reminded me of lasagna, so I called him Meatloaf. But we have these 2 cats that are always like roaming around our house during the night, and they only come at night. Like, I always see them like sleeping in my backyard or on the side of my house. Like, I'll go out there and I'll just see them chilling outside. But it's like almost every night they're out there, and I keep finding their shit in my backyard too. But yeah, I have like 2 stray cats, and I assume they're stray because they're always out there, but they got collars. But I can never look at their collars because when I've gotten close enough, they run away. But they've been, oh look, it's the Xbox Power logo. Look at that, the 360. I'm armed now, bitch. No! There we go. You should call lasagna Garfield. I didn't even think about that. I just called it Meatloaf, just because the first thing that came to my head. I was like, you look like lasagna. Meatloaf is your name. Yeah, look, it's rain. I think this is acid rain. Because, I think in Fall of Cybertron, you go to the Sea of Rust. So it would make sense if there's, like, acid rain and metal. That makes a Sea of Rust. My cat sleeps all day and then goes wild at... So your cat just leaves the house at night? Or are you saying it sleeps all day and gets, like, an energy boost? Oh, never mind. I read that as it goes out in the wild. Ah! Yeah, that's right. I like Sideswipe. Some owners will, but I would not let a cat roam. Too high chance something horrible happening to them. Yeah. Well, I've seen this cat too. Like the other day, I looked. My Broly, he goes crazy when he sees them. Like he'll run to the window and just flip out and start scratching the window and like full blown like rage. And the cat, it's funny because the cat, it'll just stare at him. Like the cats don't give a shit. They'll just stare at him and like get closer and just walk off. Like, yeah, that's right, bitch. You can't do anything to me. But several times I've seen the cat, usually the black one. I'll see him walking around with like a lizard hanging out of his mouth. The other day he had a snake. He was walking around. He just had a snake hanging out of his mouth. So I think they just live outside and they just eat outside. And I don't know. I don't know if they ever go home. Or if they just got lost and decided to just live in the wild. I have no idea. But you think if they were like domesticated cats? Like if they actually had owners, like you'd be able to pet them. But anytime they see someone, like anytime I've gotten even kind of close, they'll run away instantly. So I don't know. Sleeps all day and then gets energy at night. We have coyotes here. Oh yeah, see, we don't have anything like that here in Florida. At least not in Central Florida. The worst like outside animals like that we would have are like other stray animals. Bears in some areas, but usually bears here are like black bears that run away and get scared when they see someone. Or deer. Yeah, sometimes you'll be just driving the highway here in Central Florida, and then it's like, oh shit, there's a big-ass deer right by the highway. But, oh yeah, we got gators, too. To be fair, our gators are not, like, just roaming around in backyards and shit. They can be. If you live near a body of water, they can be. It's happened. Alright, see you later, yes, man. Yeah, but coyotes, isn't that how... There's been several stories of coyotes killing pets, yeah. I know Logan Paul, like, I don't know much about Logan Paul, but I do know his small dog got killed by a coyote, didn't it? I remember hearing something about that on, like, internet, like, YouTube news and stuff. That's crazy, though. Can't stop sideswipe. My Autobot forces are too powerful. There have been a few Chihuahuas. I wouldn't have minded the coyotes disappearing. Yeah, especially Chihuahuas too. Like, they think they're tough shit. Yeah, there's one Chihuahua in my neighborhood that pisses me off. It's the owner more that pisses me off because I always have to drag my dog inside whenever I see him coming because this dude, this older guy in my neighborhood, he walks around. I've told the story before, but he walks around with this Chihuahua, and his Chihuahua just goes up to other dogs and starts barking at them. But he's not on a leash. Like, walk your pet on a damn leash. There's been situations where, like, I have a pit bull, dude. Like, if he gets in my pit bull's face, tries to bite him, something might happen. My dog is typically a friendly dog, but, you know, you never know. But this dude walks a Chihuahua around the neighborhood, and he goes around the whole neighborhood, but he doesn't even pay attention to his fucking dog. Like, he walks around, and his dog is, like, 30 feet behind him, trying to catch up. And the guy's not even paying attention, but he's never on a leash, ever. And it was funny, too, because I remember at one point, I saw this guy walking around outside, and this random lady, this random SUV, like, speeds up next to him, slams the brakes and puts the window down, and I hear this lady, it turned out to be his wife. It was this lady, she was screaming at him from the top of her lungs to put the dog on a leash. I've never seen that dog on a leash ever, but I guess she has a problem with that. Rightfully so.
There, it's working. Down we go.
Is that good or bad?
Bumblebee, we're locked inside an enemy prison, surrounded by countless Decepticons bent on our destruction.
So it is bad.
It's purely a matter of perspective.
Optimus Prime's so positive.
Let's crack some heads.
Crack some Decepticon skulls. Alright, what do I have here? EMP shotgun, I want that. Man, where's my scrap maker? I swear they're being stingy with the scrap maker. I want it.
Look at this. The Prodigy return.
Megatron truly has taken over Cybertron.
I knew you couldn't resist rescuing Zeta Prime, which is why I orchestrated the entire thing. Zeta
Oh, you mean it was a trap?
capture, all of it, all to bring you before me. Welcome to your defeat.
There you go. They told him it was a trap too, and he's like, even if there's a 0% chance of it not being a trap, we must go. Yeah, Optimus is too nice. I love when like those moments when Optimus just realizes that he's got to kill Megatron. I love those moments. It's when I'm gonna whoop your ass, Optimus comes out. Like in Dark of the Moon, when Optimus in the final battle, when Megatron calls a truce with Optimus, and he tells him like, "What would you be without me?" And then Optimus is just like, "Let's find out." Boom! Axe in the head. Boom! Pulls his head off. I was like, "Oh shit!" That's Optimus. Hell yeah! That was cool. Or in Fall Cybertron too, when Optimus is like, "I now realize the universe isn't big enough for the both of us. One shall stand, one shall fall."
Flatter yourself, Optimus. What I do for all of Cybertron. My orbital station's Energon bridge is back online, allowing me to create an infinite supply of dark.
I like how metal always bends like flesh in these Transformers movies when it comes to their lips. Yeah. Well, it's like Colossus. Maybe it's like organic steel. Right here. Headshot. Bugs. Here we go. Here we go. Destruction. Hell yeah. I like how Megatron's talking about saving the planet, although he's exactly the cause it's all unstable.
You're mad, Megatron. Your war is destroying the very planet you want to save. Our war, Optimus. A war that I am winning. I've tamed the great Omega Supreme.
It's like the few moments when Superman stops holding back. Yeah. You know, one of my favorite Superman moments of all time is in... It was at the end of the Superman animated series where Darkseid kills... I think it's like the police chief or something. Like, he actually dies. Like, Darkseid, like, just evaporates him. And then, like, everyone's, like, off Earth or something. I don't remember why. They, like, teleported away from Metropolis or something.
We will fight.
So it's only Superman and Darkseid left. And Superman just... He beats the shit out of Darkseid. He tells him, like, I'm just holding back. Like, every building seems like paper to me, and I constantly have to hold back. And he's just like, no one's around. And he just wipes the floor with Darkseid. And it's like 2 or 3 hits. That was awesome. I love that scene. Oh, shit. See, if Megatron wanted my destruction, where is he at? Why didn't he come here to fight? Like, do it yourself. Stop sending your lackeys. Duh! Fun fact, that police chief in Superman is based on Jack Kirby. Oh, his appearance? Yeah, I can see that. But I remember it was shocking when he died. Because, like, oh shit, because it's a kid's cartoon. Like, no one ever really died in these kids shows. And then he just got, like, lasered. Like, he was gone. It was a really dark episode.
You're about to join Air Raid and the thousands of other Autobot fools as our prisoners. Permanently.
That just cut off so suddenly. That's weird how it cut off so suddenly like that. Next scene.
That lousy bucket of bolts cheated, that's what.
Megatron teleported us directly into a prison cell.
The Soundwave and Rumble. I want to see Rumble. But there he is.
Enjoy your stay, Autobots. Rest in peace.
They took our guns.
He's so tiny.
Anybody got any ideas?
Autobots, I'm sensing fate energy emanations from that wall.
No offense, Optimus, but I don't see how that's going to help.
Watch and learn.
Break the wall. You'd think they would have disarmed the Autobots. Like, I still have, like, my sword and stuff.
You could do that?
Look at all those prison cells.
Autobots, they've come to save us. Free us!
These cells are hard-locked. Optimus, can you talk to me?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Doing that.
All right,
requires all
get my ammo.
power.
Great thing they have all this ammo randomly laying around in prison.
There's gotta be a way to open these doors.
Air raid surveyed this.
Surprise, bitches! I'm out.
Weapons ready to fire.
Justice League animated series was one of the sad sets where Batman was with a dying member of the Royal Flush Gang. That little girl, right? The little girl that, like, Project Cadmus cloned or whatever. That scene was heartbreaking. Yeah, see, those were good cartoons, man, because they actually had, like, some serious storytelling, and, like, kids' cartoons nowadays suck, man. Kids don't get that nowadays with, like, modern shows. Or at least rarely. I can't even think of one example. Like, outside of, like, comic book things where kids would get that kind of... It doesn't happen.
Unauthorized access detected in cell block 14. Reinforcements...
That little girl that's a Raven ripoff? Yeah, that's exactly her. She looks like Raven. You're right. I think she was like a clone or something that they made, right? Or some kind of, like, biological engineered girl that had, like, like, powers to affect, like, warp reality and all this stuff. Didn't she make everything look like Wonderland or something? I remember she had some, like, reality-bending power of some sort.
Last one for me!
Dick. Alright. I gotta catch up on all these DC animated movies. What's the last one that came out? The Doom that came to Gotham or whatever? That's not out yet, is it? Or at least on HBO Max, right? There's so many, like, the Battle of the Super Sons, too, I haven't seen. I lost track of all those movies, because they just kept coming out. Like, at such a... I remember it used to be so special when one got made, and now it's like, there's like one every other week coming out. I gotta catch up to those. Reinforced. Oh, you guys saw the trailer too for the Penguin series? I'm so excited about that. I love that the Batman universe. I like that they're expanding it in HBO Max. So cool. But Colin Farrell like nailed Penguin. I love it. Mobster Penguin. And I love his waddle. Damn it! I gotta back up. I'm getting lit up over there. Doom That Gotham is now on Blu-ray and digital. It's on HBO Max though. Or do you have to like pay for it digital? I used to love buying all those on Blu-ray as they came out, but it's like kind of cheap. Is it now? They're on HBO Max. Like I just watched it on there. All right, come on, one more shot. Oh, wait, hold on. What happened? How about the fact that there are people reacting to Bowser singing Peaches, genuinely surprised that Jack Black can sing? Yeah, we were talking about that beginning of the stream, actually. I was so surprised that some people don't realize he can sing, but when that's old news. That's been known about him. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was going crazy the other day. My daughter loves replaying the Peaches song. There's two things she likes replaying over and over that have been driving me nuts. Peaches, and also the song from Wednesday. That dance she does at the school dance. That song. That's also on repeat. I caught her the other day, like, singing and performing in her room with a microphone to that song. While she's watching it, I was recording her on my phone. She didn't know I was standing there. And she looked at me and got all serious when she noticed. What'd I miss? Well, we beat the Decepticon campaign. We're now in the Autobot prison. I gotta save vehicle for him. Dick.
Reinforcements en route.
Reinforcements?
Peaches. Another thing that surprised me too, like I'm assuming it's from people that don't actually play the Mario games. Talking about how it's weird that Bowser's obsessed with Peach and it's because he hates her. And I was like, Bowser never hated Peach. Like, you don't kidnap people that you hate. You kidnap them because you want them yours. Like, what do you mean? He's always kidnapping her. He tries to marry her in Odyssey. Like, come on, man. This is basic knowledge. Mario. He hates Mario. And even then it's debatable because they're playing golf together in Mario Karts and shit. Oh, great. Out of ammo.
Last one for me!
Get some ammo right here. Uh-oh. They're coming to get me. Hell yeah. Look. Oh! I don't like the brutes. God, this plays so much better with the PS5 controller. So much more comfortable. Ah. They almost killed my ass. Captain N needs to be in Smash. I wonder if they could put him in. Because that's like my one dream character that would be in Smash. But like, I imagine there's probably some issues with like TV licensing and stuff. Like, could they put him in Smash, like, legally? I mean, yeah, with enough money, sure. You could do anything, right? But, like, I wonder who holds the license right now for the character of Kevin. Because he had, like, a TV syndication. So there's probably some licensing going on there that... I don't know. That'd be so cool. For, like, old men like us that know who that character is. Please go away. Whoa. I'm trying to get behind him. Oh, finally. My God. More? I think that's enough. Oh, shit. Oh, he almost got me. Alright, wait. I got stun grenades here. Here, I kill him with that. Oh, man, this is a lot. Oh, see, these are the sections right here that I kind of feel like we're made for co-op. There's so many different enemies. I'll get him now. Here we go. Alright, plasma cannon. Get this big asshole. Charge up! I want that blaster of his. I want it real bad. This thing annihilates them at full charge. Damn it, I missed. Come on. There.
Looks like we got him all.
Oh no! Look, I'm glitched. No! Oh, good.
This way, Autobots.
I thought I was screwed. Holy crap.
Whoa, check me out.
I was about to get pissed off. You gonna stream Batman Arkham VR before Suicide Squad game comes out? You know Suicide Squad got delayed till next year, right? I would like to. But yeah, it got delayed until, what, February next year, I think they said. It needs it, man, because, like, that game, it just looked like a Crackdown knockoff. And I was, like, that's not a good thing. Like, I was excited about that game until I saw the gameplay. So, I don't know. But yeah, we got a long time between now and Suicide Squad. Every time I get this gun, like, they make me let it go for one reason or another. Like, I don't want to drop it. There's air raid.
There's air raid in that cell up ahead.
I was wondering when you guys were gonna show up.
We took the extended tour, saw the sights, blasted some bad guys, the usual.
Don't get too cocky. I suspect we aren't alone.
Are these invisible Decepticons now? So annoying. Alright. Well, you can't survive this gun. Look at that. Garbage. Nothing.
Where are the controls to your cell?
You'll have to nullify 2 containment protocols, each with its own switch. Be careful. There may be more of those cloakers in the tunnels.
Hold tight, Air Raid. We'll get you out.
Screw those cloakers. I will be back, my friend. do not fret. Hey, where you... Ah, spiders. Made me go through all my ammo on this thing, man. I wish I had unlimited ammo, like, unlockable. I would use this gun the whole game. Can't stand those spiders. So annoying. Is Suicide Squad game in the Arkhamverse? According to them, yes. There's a lot of reasons that doesn't make a lot of sense, but yes. Officially, it is considered part of the Arkhamverse. Will it make more sense when the game comes out? I do not know.
That was exactly what I needed.
Accessing data. Didn't you invite Miss Thumb for his Conquer stream so she can witness that? You know, that'd be funny. I should do that. So she could be horrified. Such an inappropriate game. You can't help but love it. For the glory of who? Oh, there you go. You can't retreat against my tornado spin. Excellent. I don't like this plasma cannon for the small enemies.
Cannon air raid, we're working here.
Here we go. More spiders. Are those cloakers that get off of me, man? God, those spiders wreck your health. Look at that. I got nothing. I'm throwing this. Oh, I got his dumb ass. He was hiding in the corner over there like a fool. Anyone else? I'll spin. Oh, shit. I just need to start shooting randomly. There we go. Random shots. You gotta love that, those random lucky shots. Oh my god. Can't stand those insects. I'm telling you, I remember the final boss has a bunch of those. It's horrible. Should your fiance watch you play Manhunt? I should during the when I do some Halloween streams. That'd be fun. I keep forgetting about that game. I need to stream it. I never finished either Manhunt 1 or 2. I never played them all the way through. I remember Manhunt 2 on the Wii was heavily censored. And I remember I had a uncensored hacked version of it that I played on my modded Wii back in the day.
Let's talk and more shooting.
It was pretty cool. Ugh. Are we ever going to see Diddy Racing? I want to stream that eventually. I put it in a couple of polls. It never wins. So I'll probably just pick a day and stream it. I'm surprised Diddy Kong Racing hasn't won a poll, though. Like, every time I put Diddy Kong Racing in a poll, like, I've thought for sure, like, oh, that's going to win by far, and it doesn't. The polls always surprise me.
We're not finished until every Autobot here is free.
Air Raid has been
The
rescued.
central control room on my way in. From there, we can override every hard lock in the prison.
Let's go, my friend. There he goes. See, that's cheating, man. He can just fly out of here. We have to walk. We don't wings. Manhunt gets pretty tough near the end when it ditches stealth for GTA-style shooting. I've always really enjoyed the stealth mechanics of that game.
Venture out on your own, Sideswipe. No one will miss you. Just ask. The control.
Because not enough people have actually played Diddy Kong Racing, yeah, and I don't know if it's a popular opinion, but maybe not. But in all honesty, I think Diddy Kong Racing is better than Mario Kart. Like, if I had to pick a game between, like, I don't know, Mario Kart 64 and Diddy Kong Racing blows Mario 64 out of the water. Not to discredit Mario 64, great game. Better than Diddy Kong Racing? Hell no. Diddy Kong Racing is amazing. Like, it is way better than Mario Kart. Massacre! Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Nope. Gotta go. I can't see. I can't see him. Oh, no! Freaking Hammer Brothers over here. Oh, I'm fucked. Maybe not. Yes. All right, all right. I can make it. I can make it. If I can just get behind him. He's fucked. South Park Rally? Oh, I remember South Park Rally. That was a fun game, too. Man, N64, they had a couple South Park games during that era. You had South Park, the one with the turkeys, and you throw the P-balls.
Well, no.
You had a South Park Rally and a Chef's Love Shack, I remember. Which was like, that was like a trivia game, right?
Let's give the Decepticons something else to think about. It's time to our Autobot brothers. Who wants to do the honors?
I want to free your Autobot brothers. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
That should get their attention. My recon showed.
Don Nintendo didn't care about F-Zero. It's that it isn't a big time moneymaker. But my thing is, like, how would, like, I feel like if F-Zero came out now, I think it would make a ton of money. Because at the time, remember, Metroid wasn't a big moneymaker by Nintendo standards, and look how much Metroid Dread sold. You know, I think Nintendo needs to cut that mentality out and just make a new one and see how that performs now that the Switch is so successful. Like, they came out with the new F-Zero, it would do really well, I think. Like, Nintendo was shocked that Metroid Dread did the numbers it did. I would love a new F-Zero. But you're right. Historically, no, it hasn't been a big moneymaker for them. Also, doesn't help that they didn't keep making them either. Are you looking forward to Clone Wars? I'm actually excited because I haven't played that. I have not played that game since it came out, and I rented it from Blockbuster. Eventually, I bought it for GameCube, but I haven't played it since then. So it'll be interesting. Sick of Truth and Fractured Butthole might be fun streams. Though I think I have those. I've never played them. I think I downloaded those. I gotta double check. I thought I did.
According to this, Zeta's locked down in a maximum security bunker on one of the lower levels.
Let's give the Decepticons something else to think about. It's time to free our Autobot brothers. Who wants to do the honors?
Oh my god. Each F-Zero game has done worse sales-wise on release, which makes it even stranger that they made an F-Zero track in Mario Kart. Like, Mute City's there. That's one of my favorite tracks in Mario Kart also. Like, I hate playing it because it's like, oh wow, like this is what it would look like now. It'd be so cool to see.
That should get their attention. My recon showed a hangar bay nearby.
I also like the Hyrule track. I thought that was cool. Miyamoto's whole thing is that any new entry has to have a new way to play or he won't back it. Yeah, and personally, I don't really care for that mentality. Like, sometimes you just need to make another game in the series that is not trying to renew the formula, you know? Just make another entry. It's funny, though, they have that mentality, but really, like, Pokemon, it's the same shit over and over. But it does make money, you know? But I don't think Pokemon is really... I don't think Pokemon's been innovative in ages. Like, every Pokemon game I play, like, after a while, like, yeah, it's kind of the same thing as every other Pokemon game. Good games, but are they really innovating? No, not really. They're very, very, basic RPG mechanics. And they're very easy games in general. You ever seen F-Zero anime? Oh, I remember back in the day they had an anime. Wasn't that on around the same time that Kirby TV series was going? I remember that being around the same era. Ooh, he got blasted. Oh, fuck. My God, there's so many of them. I was surrounded. Pokemon sales are based on the cuteness and memes of Pokemon, yeah. Like I said, they're not innovative games. They just make new little animals. That's it. Couple game mechanics here and there, but same shit. Ah! You're so much more powerful in vehicle form. I love it. Get out of the way, Bumblebee. Annihilation. Shit. Oh, come on. Don't kill me. Oh, shit. Wait. There was a bunch of them over there. I was not ready for that. The only thing I hate about this EMP shotgun is that it's only 2 shots before you have to reload. I'm alive. I continue to function. I cheer every time you die in this game for the Decepticons from Megatron. Well, unfortunately, we must play the side of the heroes, if you will. We're fighting against the state. Lord Megatron. I'm sorry for fighting against you, but I must or we'll never beat the game. There you go. Asshole. God, CMP shotgun, man. If you shot more than two shots at a time, it'd be so much better. Thing's so deadly. Holy shit. Eat my robo ass. Come on. Man, you know what Nintendo game I want to play? I want to play those Advance Wars remakes on the Switch. When's that come out? I remember that got mega delayed. But those games, man, like, I'm usually not like a strategy game player, but those games are so much fun. I played them back in high school, and I really liked them. I don't know which one. I think I only played the first one. But yeah, it's fun. Holy crap, man! There's a lot of these Decepticons here. All right, let me freeze you. There you go. God is back. Oh, they're already out? Oh, I gotta download them. Damn, I might download them tonight. I want to play those. I remember I'd play them on my friend's Game Boy Advance, like on the bleachers in the gym in high school before school started. Like, we would just meet up there and play them. How much are they charging for it? Anyone know the price? Is it like a full $60 release? Because I don't feel it should be. Then again, the Final Fantasy collection is like $75. I think that's way overpriced. But then again, you are getting 6 games, so whatever. I don't know. Full price. Ah, $60. Damn it. See, that... I don't want to... No, I'm not going to get them right away. If they were 40, I'd get them. I'm going to wait because... Freaking, Jedi is coming out. Jedi Survivor. I got to buy that. I'd rather buy that. By the way, I haven't looked. Is there like a deluxe digital version of Jedi? I gotta look, because I usually like the digital deluxe if it's got like extra stuff for like the lightsaber or whatever.
We're not leaving without Zeta Prime. Now go.
See you on the outside, Autobot.
I'll have to look up the digital version. I'm pretty sure I'll probably get it on the Xbox, so I can put the little tile right next to Fallen Order. If it wasn't for Grimlock, I'd 100% be rooting for the Decepticons. I do like Grimlock. He's a freaking T-Rex, man. How is that not cool?
This wall crawler should carry us to the lower levels.
Oh, we got turrets. Turret section inbound. The hell's that? Damn. The hell am I shooting at? I'm shooting where the missiles are coming out. Oh, it's the arms. It's the arms. There we go. Oh! That was almost not good. Wait, are there more? Oh, shit. More on this side. What the hell, man? Do your job. Fall, 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 fall. That got intense. I don't even know which way to look. Optimus, let me use it. Yeah, this very much reminds me of Gears of War section.
It's the big finale.
Oh, there we go. Jedi Survivor will take 140 something gig on your hard drive space. None of that surprises me. Games are so fat nowadays. Wait till we start getting all the updates and stuff too. Oh my god. I'm gonna look up to see if there's any real performance difference between the PS5 and the Xbox versions, but if not, I'll just get the Xbox version. I don't know, I kind of want a platinum trophy though. I don't know, we'll see. We will reach Zeta Prime. This part reminds me of Halo 2 when you're escaping from the Halo ring and it's all collapsing. No! That's exactly what happens, too. Damn you. No, it's worth the price of these bundles, yet the Mega Man ones are cheaper. How much is the Mega Man Legacy Collection? I want to get the Mega Man, not Legacy Collection, the new one, the Network Connection Collection. I never got into those games. Maybe I'll give them a shot with the collection. Yeah, tomorrow, because I try to, one of the things on my channel, like, I try to just take weekends off for myself and just chill. So that's when I've been playing games just for fun. So I'll probably download. I don't know. Maybe I will download Advance Wars to play this weekend or something. Or I could just keep working on Hogwarts. That's another game. Maybe I'll do that. Hogwarts Legacy. Screw you, Decepticons. This is literally Halo. No, Halo 3. This is Halo 3. In Halo 3, it looks just like this when you're escaping from the Halo ring and it's collapsing under you. Oh! Ooh, how did I live? How convenient that there's arrows telling me which way to go. Yeah, get me, man. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, wait, I live. Oh, wow, I made it. Hell yeah. Might be Halo 3 same thought. Yeah, it's straight up Halo 3. They must have played Halo 3 when they designed this level. Seeing as how life been going for me lately, I might not stream as much. I'd like to, even if I can. See myself playing games on my own time from here on out. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Ozzy. You know, sometimes it's good to just lay back and just chill. You know, just play for yourself instead of for YouTube purposes. It's good to take those mental breaks. That's why I force myself on weekends, like, to just chill. Because it's easy to burn out and you don't even realize it. Boombox! Yeah, this is the fight I was remembering here. I love that he's a boss. I hope there's more of the Night Sister Chicken Survivor. She was interesting. Oh, there definitely is from the trailer. Because if you look at the trailer, she's like an AI fighting with you and stuff. So she's probably going to go with you in different sections of the game. What was her name? I forgot her name completely. I did like her character, though. But it sucks so you meet her later in the game and she just hangs out in the ship. Uh-oh. Here we go. Frenzy. You guys remember Frenzy in the movie? Completely different. He was in, he was that crazy robot in the very first movie. And he got killed with a shotgun in the dam. He was like weird and skinny too. Are you healing him? Hell no, you're not. You die. Come on, man. Oh my god. There, grenade. Come on, come on, shotgun blast. He's like their daddy. Daddy Soundwave. Consistency is my big issues here with all the personal stuff that's been going on. Yeah, even if you didn't have personal stuff going on, consistency is one of the hardest things to get right. Because you gotta really, like, create routines for yourself. And you have to stick by it, so it can be a challenge. I don't blame you.
Operation Disorientation.
Oh, here we go. Now it's Rumble.
Get ready to crumble before rumble.
Get ready to crumble before Rumble. Oh, Rumble fucked me up. The hell, man. Soundwave loves his cassette tape kids. The Soundwave kids. At least they checkpointed me there. Don't mess me up, man. I need help. Oh, he brought them back? Here we go. Why'd you make Rumble sound like I play Wizard? I don't know. Alright, let's mess him up. Yeah, no, don't crack my nuts. Yeah, he's moving so fast, too. Look how annoying he is. Ooh, that was a direct hit with the rockets. Those rockets mess him up good. Damn it, he's healing him. Oh, come on, come on, come on, one more shot.
Now, fire in Soundwave.
Here it goes.
Soundwave has to leave the shield to help us run. Oh, it's like their daddy. That all you got?
Where are you going, Soundwave? What an ass clown, man. He's such a coward. I had him, too. Had him on the run. Look at him. He's coming to rumble your nuts. My robo nuts. Alright, one shot on each. Such a cool fight, man. See, this is the fight I remembered with Soundwave, and for some reason I thought it was some Fall of Cybertron. But it's not. Alright, we got Laserbeak. I love Laserbeak too, man. He's cool. He was awesome in the movie. He made that guy like fall out the window and shit. Killed him. Wait, I need my rockets. He didn't let me. He didn't let me at all. Alright, now I gotta show these again. I'm coming, Zeta. Damn, man. Those things wreck your health if they hit you. I think rocket launcher is going to be the best thing for a Laserbeak. Let's try it.
Eject. Operation Dive Bomb.
Alright. Yeah, hell yeah. Ooh, look at his health get wrecked. Delicious.
Autobots. Now, fire in Soundwave.
Screw you, Soundwave. Oh man. So close. I should have whipped out the shotgun. Damn, man. You prefer Bumblebee's regular voice or radio voice? Regular voice. I've never been a big fan of the radio voice, but I know that was the thing in the movie. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of that. I just like Bumblebee talking. He can just express himself better when he talks, you know. Alright, I'm at full health. Let's mess up laser beak. And then I'm going to whip out the shotgun on Soundwave. Let's go! Alright. Damn, man, I could only get like 2 shots off on him before he left.
Shield to help us run. Oh, he's like their daddy.
I'm getting lit up here. All right, here we go again. Yeah. Sit down, Soundwave. Of course, he hauls ass. You can never kill them.
Hold on, Zeta. We'll get you out of there.
Sounded like took you out with the right hook like Pharaoh, man. Yeah.
Noble sentiment, Optimus. But I'm afraid I'm dead already.
Zeta, let's bring him home. High Council, I return with a fallen hero.
Till all are one.
Times have grown desperate. The Autobots crave.
Did they even show him die? He's just like, I'm already dead.
Exists only to choose the primes. It is the primes' directive to lead and protect.
There are no primes.
Even now, you still reject your calling. For too long have we watched the other primes fall to their pride.
This part's awesome.
But you, Optimus, your courage and wisdom have transformed the lives around you. Megatron has infected the very core of our world. You must journey to the core and remove this blight. Failure would doom us all.
I will accept the burden with all that I am.
Rise, Optimus Prime, for you are the leader of the Autobots.
So epic.
You are the last Prime.
Oh, we got a new Prime now. I wish they'd let you build your own Transformer character. You know, I remember they let you in Rise of the Darkspark on multiplayer, and it was weird. Because you could have like a Dinobot head and a regular body and stuff. You know what? I think actually this is going to be a good stopping point, because we only have 3 chapters left that are decently long, and then the little final battle. So if we divide it up, yeah, like 3 or 4 chapters per stream, we do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If we did that, so yeah, I think we'll save these for next stream, next time we stream it, because we got the core, aerial assault, and then we got the final battle with Triptychon. That was Fall Cybertron let you do that? Maybe it was that. I don't know why. I was thinking Rise of the Darkspark. I remember that. I think that did it too, no? Because I remember playing the multiplayer a lot on that. That game I actually platinumed. I played the multiplayer 100% everything before the game servers went down. At least I think the servers are down for that one. I haven't checked that in a while. But yeah, we'll cut it there. We're going to stream next week. For those that came later, a little different. It's going to be Monday, Wednesday. Wednesday is 4/26 Alien Day, so we will be doing Alien Trilogy. And then we'll get back to the regular schedule. Well, actually, the week after that. Because then it's May 4th, so we got a Star Wars week there. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're really mixing it up right now. And then we'll get back to these. But yeah, I will see you guys on Monday at 7 p.m. Let's finish Dragon Ball Z: The Legacy of Goku 2. We're going to finish the second half of the game and hopefully destroy Perfect Cell. Very awesome game. But thank you everyone for hanging out today. Thank you for all the super chats and especially the memberships. Got a lot of memberships today, so all that really helps the channel. Oh, wait. Let's check the votes. Let's see what won. I'm closing the vote right now. So, all right. The game that won, let's see how many votes we have. The tie has been broken by only 2%. We got 45 votes. Mario Land 1 and 2 on the Game Boy, back to back. Won by only 2%. The game right behind that was Pokemon Fire Red at 27%. So this is probably the closest poll we've ever had between all the options. So yeah, that will be streamed as a Monday game a couple weeks from now. We still got some games before that in line. But yes, Mario Land 1 and 2. Thank you everyone that participated. We'll cut it there, and I will see you guys Monday, 7 p.m. Enjoy your weekends.